Hello, hello, hello.
Good evening, everybody. Welcome on in, everybody. Hope you're having a great start to your week. Welcome on in, Boniface, Jisuchi, Procione. Thank you very much, by the way, for 26 months. My goodness. Also, welcome on in, Honktown. How dare you perceive me? Hello, Alnico Overwound. Is it Overwound or Overwound? I want to make sure I'm getting it right. Also, nobody getting the music is a little, well, it's not surprising. This is not a well-known game, though I feel like for Famicom fans, it shouldn't be too obscure. Also, hello, Crowflow. How you doing? It is one that I've streamed before. Well, I can only promise you a wacky game, AOD. Also, a threat, Braciston? I've got a threat for you. I am going to, in Minecraft, hold you at gunpoint and make you fix my PC Engine Duo, and I'm not going to give you any documentation to do it. I did figure out, almost assuredly, what the problem with my PC Engine Duo is. So, I opened it up, and first I had to go get a security bit T10 Torx bit, one with the little indent in it so it would actually open it up. Hello, Dick, how you doing? And once I did, I was then able to look at all of the pots, and as I was starting to tweak them, totally stopped even spinning discs up, took a multimeter to it, set it to first the ohms setting to see what the resistance on the pots was and to try to trim them to match some documentation I found online. One of them I could get, so you can take, there's 3 points on each of these potentiometers where they attach to the board. There's a 10k ohm resistor, potentiometer, 10k, whatever. Point is, A to B, A to C, or B to C were the points I could check. One of them was working, and then the others were offering no resistance whatsoever. Right, Honktown. And I had only done a very tiny, adjustment. Well, I then checked it in voltage, and it should be pulling at least 2.5 volts to that pot in particular, or to pin 18 of one of the chips. I could only get it to pull 2 volts, and it would drop off a cliff with even the tiniest adjustment. So it's definitely the capacitors on the board. So that, I know, I ordered a set of capacitors. Also, from the same place I ordered the caps, I ordered new potentiometers for each of the pots on the board. I also ordered a new laser, though I don't think the laser actually needs any help. I think the laser was fine, but now I have a backup. It's $10. Nobody's guessed it yet, Riley. None of the old caps had burst, and I didn't see any electrolytic fluid anywhere on the board, Howl. But I may as well replace them, And all these replacement parts were pretty cheap. The pots will be easy. I can remove those with braid. And the solder looks pretty degraded on some of them as is. New ones will be easy to solder into place. Then the nice part is, I ordered double of all those potentiometers, so 1, if I mess it up, it's fine. But 2, if I don't, then I'll have parts to fix another. Which is nice. They were like 70 cents each, so who cares? They cost nothing. Though I was annoyed while I was placing these orders. This is the kind of thing I used to be able to just walk into a Radio Shack and say, hey, I need capacitors, with these ratings, and I need a 10k ohm, potentiometer. And I used to be able to go to those little bins, those little filing cabinets they had at Radio Shack, and pick out those parts and pay for them and leave. And now you can't do that. You have to order them online. That's annoying. Also, I owe a scold and a threat. Give me 1 sec here. Plumber who showed up to fix the drain pipe, I take it you didn't fix it yet, and considering that's your only job in this scenario, that's very disappointing. So as a result, I sentence you, Plumber, to water torture, where we will drip water onto you until it eventually breaks the skin. Well, they wouldn't do the recap for you, Riley, but you've got to, you've got to be confident doing, oh, he fixed it in the least confidence-inspiring way. Make the plumber wear a tie. But Panis, plumbers don't wear ties. We all know that. Oh, he broke something and didn't tell you about it? Immediate prison. Straight to jail. No, it's annoying that you can't just buy, electrical components at, a major retailer anymore. There's not many places you can do that still, and I get why they went away. But still, it's a pain. I could have had these parts today, potentially. But they'll wait. Fixing my PC Engine Duo is not a high priority. It can wait. In the meantime, I still have a lot of PCFX games I want to play. I mean, I have a lot of games on every platform that I want to play. Right, they all assume you'll throw things out. It's planned obsolescence. Hey, Cataclaw, how's it going? Yeah, and minimum orders are annoying. I did get ones that didn't have large minimum orders, thankfully. But it can be, 3 weeks to 6 months from China's a pain. I will say I did order, I think it was the new laser that I had ordered for my CDI. That was off of AliExpress. Only took a couple weeks to get here and was the right part. So, I mean, that's nice. Now, if this PC Engine Duo repair goes well, depending how hard it was, I may just do a couple of them, because you can get junk consoles reasonably priced, it seems, if you go to Japanese auction sites. My soldering skills are pretty good, AOD. They're not, expert level, but plenty of experience doing things like recapping. My PCFX does not need a recap. Everything will at some point, but the only way to get better at soldering, too, is to just do more of it, Oh, I don't know if it'll take me 2 years for that, Volpez, because I'm starting to consider the, fuck it, I'll build my own with, of all things, a flash cart for the game com. My SNES probably needs new caps the most. Oh, I'll do that eventually. Now, thinking about just old electronics, it occurs to me, I have a lot of both games and other things that people think I might be a little unhinged for having, like the Super Nintendo, Super Famicom Golf Swing Simulator. But I need you to know how much more lunatic I could be and choose not to. Because every now and then, the reminder that this thing exists, starts whispering to me from the back of my mind, like the Green Goblin mask, whispering to, Norman Osborn. Because this is a pachinko controller for the Famicom from Coconuts, Japan. I think it only works with 4 or 5 games, specifically Pachio-kun Adventures 4 and 5. There's somehow, a whole franchise of games across multiple consoles, starring Pachio-kun, by the way. If you don't know who Pachio-kun is, let me get you a picture of him. Because he had games on the Famicom, he had games on the Super Famicom, he had games on the PCFX, he had games on the PC Engine. He is a pachinko ball mascot. Yeah, there's a PCFX Pachio-kun game, by the way. That one's not that far off, Volpez. It's just, which system do I want to get Densha Go? I might get the Densha Go N64 one and the Japanese N64 microphone, so I can do the conductor mode, where you use voice commands to control the train. You can do voice-controlled Densha Go on N64 specifically. Yeah, that's exactly how it would be used, AOD. Let me get a picture of Pachio-kun up for everybody. Because the fact that there's a whole franchise with this little guy is insane. The N64 heart rate monitor. Oh, for Tetris's bio mode. That could be fun. The thing is, the only gaming that really gets my heart rate up, and this is gonna sound funny, it's when I'm playing a golf game and make like a really good putt. I wish I was making a joke. There's Pachio-kun. Because otherwise, see, I could never do one of those like horror game, heart rate streams. Because I don't get freaked out by stuff. Like I'm not excitable in that way. Here's more Pachio-kun. There's a lot of Pachio-kun games out there. I mean, so many. Oh, the music changed to something everybody will know. That's not as fun. Let me make it obscure again. Yes, you all know this is Metroid. Which version of Metroid? It is Disk System Metroid. Alright, at least you got the specific version. Oh, hold on. It's on the Genesis? Hold on, let me pull up some premium box art here. Now, unfortunately, this is indeed Pachio-kun. Specifically, this one right here. Imagine listening to this for hours while you play digital Pachi, pachinko or Pachi slot. I know that the games that started coming out on the PlayStation were much more Pachi slot than pachinko. Here we go. Here's Pachio-kun's PCFX game. Oh, there's a lot more music here than in Hydlide. Now, I'm not planning on streaming Pachio-kun FX, though it does look like there's a lot of women. So maybe it's worth streaming Pachio-kun's FX adventure. Now, I've been into a pachinko parlor before, or it's mostly Pachi slot at this point in history. They are the loudest place on the entire world. They're indescribably noisy. Like, they are an assault to your senses. He is Alruin. The crazy thing is that, pachinko controller for the Famicom, there's only, I think, 4 or 5 games. Louder than it, but not more annoying. AOD, because those are everywhere, and you can't really avoid them. You can easily avoid the pachinko parlor. Are they still smoky? I have no idea. The first time I went into one was, I think, 2012, and yes, they were. I don't know if indoor smoking laws have changed. I know in Korea, you can no longer smoke indoors, and that's a huge upgrade since when I lived there. Because it means you can go into a bar without walking into a huge cloud of smoke. I don't know what the situation is in Japan, but oh, they were pissed. They don't follow those rules anyway, Howl. The Ajishis are gonna smoke and spit all over the place. You can't do much about it. Now, the reason I don't have one of these pachinko controllers for my Famicom yet, I hate that I use the word yet, is they're kind of expensive. You wouldn't expect them to be, but they're like $80. If it was $20, I'd have one by now. Because how can you not want that? It's a Famicom controller with a weird pachinko mechanism in the middle. All right. In most indoor spaces, so maybe pachinko parlors are exempt. I don't know. Hold on. Is the PCFX Pachio-kun soundtrack on YouTube? It is! here's the soundtrack for Pachio-kun FX. The full title of which is Pachio-kun FX Mabaroshi no Shima Daisakusen. Who wouldn't want to play this game? Was that straight up MIDI? Probably. Now, if I could use somehow the Famicom controller with the PCFX, I'm all in. Sadly, that not being an option, I'm not gonna be doing that. Though at this point, out of my own curiosity, I probably will try out Pachio-kun FX. I'll do that on stream another night, because the game I'm playing tonight on PCFX is actually one of the games people know. Which is shocking, I know. But I will be playing... Have I ever seen a Bishu jet fighter? I do not think so. I don't know about the whole library. That's 62 games, Panis. I know it's not that many games for a whole console's library, but that's a lot of games to play in 1 year on one console. You know? A game we know. Now, when I say one of the better-known PCFX games, that doesn't mean it's that well-known a game. But this is Ruruli Rura, which is really hard to say, no matter what. Oh, I love that controller, Volpez. Hold on. Is this the game with a bunch of ladders? It sure is. It sounded like Scooby-Doo when you tried saying it. Hold on. How much is one of these controllers? Oh, that's gigantic. Hold on. How much is one of these? I want it. It looks so dumb. I want it. Yes, but Ruruli Rura came out in 1998, making it one of the later releases for the PCFX, which, if you can believe, lasted until 1998. Despite having a small library, it kept getting games. And this one, much like many other PCFX titles, has lots of high-quality anime cutscenes with what I can... The only word I can really use for this game is wacky. You know, it is an over-the-top, comedic-style fantasy adventure that kind of has a Metroidvania-esque structure, where you start as one character, you collect other characters, you switch between them at certain points, and progress through the game world that way. Now, this has a partial English translation, meaning the menus are in English, all the in-game dialogue and cutscenes is still Japanese only, so I won't know exactly what they're saying, but we can get the gist of it. And you can see, just looking at the cover, we've got a samurai dude, we've got what looks like some kind of quasi-furry child character, we've got a wizard lady, we've got a frog, we've got a sexy lady, we've got what's either a handsome, effeminate man or a cool, you know, what's that theater troupe in Japan with the all-women cast that has, like, the prince type... Takarazuka Review. That's it. The princely woman. I don't know if that's a man or a princely woman. I hope it's a princely woman. Yeah, the Takarazuka Review is what I was thinking of. And then we've got a cute-looking fairy. Oh, and a robot. We've got a big Mechazawa-looking guy in the back. How could I miss him? Sorry, Mechazawa's a totally normal high school boy, but the resemblance is uncanny. Looks like a great cast, though. And I agree, Woozle. That is also my reaction. Oh. Are we back? All right, we're back. There we go. Yeah, so you will, in Ruruli Rura here, immediately recognize who voices the samurai guy. It's, I'm not going to spoil it, but it's very, very obvious. Yeah, that's got to be what crashed the stream. So you know what? I think I want to just get right into it. Also, this music sounds like it would be in an RPG, but it's still Pachio-kun FX Maparoshi no Shimate Sakusen. It's still a pachinko game soundtrack, which means I'm gonna have to try it at some point. Woozle, you have upset the balance of the universe. Everything that's gone wrong is your fault. This is the Metal Gear Solid 3 of PCFX games. Now, if there was something that's the Metal Gear Solid 3 of PCFX games, one, I'm not even sure what that means. No, I didn't, Boniface, but it sounds like that would be right up my alley. There we go. We've got to turn on the PCFX. I love that system boot up. Now, I was actually playing a PCFX game last night. Wait, which I think is still in the console. I might need to change it. Let's see. I can't remember. Yep, I need to change it. I have the wrong game in right now. Because this is Miraculum, The Last Revelation. This is a pretty straightforward RPG. But I was actually having quite a bit of fun with. Though I did have to use the translator for it. Is this the Lucien's Quest of the PCFX? No! Because PCFX has several RPGs. This is much more like... The in-game graphics are maybe a little disappointing because they look easily like they could have been on Super Famicom or PC Engine, as do the battle graphics, but the music and voice acting are great. This does seem like one I would enjoy a lot. Let me see if I can get into a random battle somewhere. Oh, hold on. There's a cat. Excellent. And sadly, it doesn't seem quite Breath of Fire. The music really is great, though. Nice sound quality. Now, I'm not using the machine translator right now because I didn't set it up for streaming. This is, however, the fast walking speed, which you have to go into the menu to find. The default walking speed is hideously slow, and I'm glad I checked for an option, because if this was the only walking speed... Oh shit! Trouble found me. Alright, you get to see what battles look like. Is pretty normal looking. But again, really good music. Yeah, it's Lufia style. And you've got kind of a pre-rendered background as your battle backdrop, which looks pretty nice. It's just not a game that really, you know, shows off what the console's capable of. Hold on, I do have one ability that I think should hit everybody, but I might have just selected auto battle. Oh no. Here we go. Wait, that was cool as hell! That did so much damage! Those guys know better than to mess with me now. Ooh. It's tough, Woozle. It really depends what you want. So, for example, I love the Phantasy Star style of first person until you see your character go to attack. But the Final Fantasy, like, 4 dudes lined up on the side of the screen is great as well. I don't know if one's better than the other. I think it just depends. Is your game designed around it? You know, visually, does it make sense? There's a lot of people after me in this nothing town. Oh, these girls tried to rob me the other night. Are they in my party now? Oh no, they're helping me escape. Interesting. When it's front view, you know, or first person, I still want to see my characters attack. If that's possible. The original Phantasy Star is an amazing game that almost feels impossible for it to have come out as long ago as it did. Effect animation is good, both is better. You know? But I don't need my character on screen the whole time. Game's got a lot of talking going on. Know what, I probably should be translating this if I want to understand what's happening. This is not a game I had planned to stream start to finish, but one that rather I would play in my own time. The PCFX RPG that I will probably stream is the one I've shown briefly called Blue Breaker, which is the one where we both want to stop the demon lord we accidentally summoned, but also we need to find a wife. That one is developed by Hunex, who also developed a lot of visual novels and dating sims. And it's also the one PCFX game where I have the actual retail release, and I'm not playing a completely legitimate backup that I absolutely made from the game I for sure own. But Blue Breaker looks to combine a neat side view perspective RPG with time management and dating sim aspects. Thousand Arms is a wild game. Blue Breaker came out, I think, a year or two earlier, though. Though Blue Breaker also was on Saturn, so it is not a PCFX exclusive. Let me switch to Ruruli Rura, which is, again, an impossible name to say. I think that's part of the joke. Give me one sec here. Also, my cat is trying very hard to get my attention. I cleared off an entire side of my desk to get him to lay down, but he's still trying to come directly in front of my monitors. Never mind, he was just sniffing the side of my face. He is now, however, so I have like an L-shaped desk. And on the arm of the L is where I usually have whatever console I'm streaming from. So that's where my PC Engine Duo was. The PCFX is on the floor. It looks like a computer tower, so I put it on the floor like it is one. Also, let's enjoy the intro for Ruruli Rura. But so now he's laying down where the PC Engine Duo was. There's our cool samurai guy. There's our magic girl, the totally not Lena inverse. There's Big Frog Guy, Literal Cat Girl, Sexy Lady, Princely Woman, Fairy, Oil Drum Robot Boy, I still don't know if that's a princely woman or a good-looking man. I'm gonna go with princely woman until the game tells me otherwise. It might be a princely cowgirl, in which case we're in new uncharted territory and I love it. I just noticed that leather fringe on the vest. It might be Ikemen Cowboy. Also good. The rose in the mouth makes me think Ikemen Cowboy now. Why is there a robot? Why wouldn't there be a robot? If you were making a wacky game and could have whatever characters you want, would you not put a robot in there? Now this came out in 1998, the final year of PCFX releases, which is kind of remarkable. Hey, welcome on in, Neil. It might be the pretty boy hitting on every woman. Like all early CD games, it's really hard to hear people talk. It must have been a lot, Volpez, if they kept making them. Also, welcome on in, Neil. Welcome, Victor. I mean, I can't imagine that it kept getting software support for 4 years, only to not have any be profitable. Now, can you tell? Look at the water. That's blue water. That's water that kills you. Let's jump into it anyway. Yep, the water hurts. Now, this game's graphics are very weird looking. It's got kind of a wacky soundtrack. But listen to that voice. He sure is. It's Link. He's Link and he looks like green-haired Kenshin. This is probably not a mistake because this game came out in 1998. I mean, you could tell by the cutscenes for sure. Also, all we have right now is a punch and a kick. Oh yeah, I have that set up, Stevie, mostly for ease of VOD archival. So she's trapped in that whack-ass prism. Technically, yes, I am, Neil. I also loved his transformation from chibi to cool guy form. There are several, Volpez. I can think of at least two. The women's wrestling game, Queen of Queens, is 2-disc. And Last Imperial Prince is 2-disc. No, these cutscenes look great, Stevie. I think this is pretty good looking FMV. Now, I have played a little of this game, so I kind of know how the start goes, but... Well, the reason it's a multi-disc wrestling game is because it's an FMV first-person live-action, All Japan Women's Wrestling game. Beautiful! Hidden. Magic potion. Now, the only part of this game that is translated are the menus and I think item names. So we'll see how that all goes. Oh, can't get there yet. There's a wooden barrier. I'm going to need to chop that down with a sword. Also, I really like the kind of wacky sounding music in this game. Now, you do walk very slowly, so I'll be doing a lot of jumping around because it's faster. Now, the graphics on display here really just look like they could have been done on... Well, I guess they're a little higher resolution and higher color than you could have done on the previous generation, but they're not... This is not Zenki, you know, we're not pushing things here. First boss fight, it's a big bat. Who is the funniest looking boss I've ever seen in a game. And I just punched the hell out of him and won. It's a big pre-rendered bat. It's so silly looking that you can tell they were just having some fun. Something legendary sword. Best boss I've ever seen, Ricky Biss. Oh, I pulled the sword. Oh, damn. Oh. If you're not looking at the screen, you might really think I'm playing Ocarina of Time for those voices. I mean, that might be Ganondorf for all we know. Also, I keep having to crank the volume every time we get to a cutscene because the voices are mixed really low. Alright, now we have the sword, and if we hit the 3 button, we swing it, and we yell. And that's cool. But we can't break those ice. I don't know why so many games from this time period have horrible audio balancing, but they really do. It's a little like he's saying, oh yeah. Alright, can we free Wizard Lady from her prison? Axido is our name, and her name is Reina? Oh, the frog has jumped onto her face. She's now made things explode. Yeah, when I said before, totally not Lena inverse, I think I was pretty on the money. Also, 90s video game audio engineers, how could you not tell that the voices weren't loud enough? because it's pretty obvious. Also, that attack takes longer, but does way more damage. And now, so you can only access this menu at these little cross tent teepee things. So Excedo and Rhaenys are our characters. So Rhaenys is the magician lady. Her equipment, we have a basic heal. We have fire mapped to 4. So we can't... Oh, she walks slow. She can push things away. That's her heal spell. Oh, she has no health. And that's fire. I love her little push attack. That's cute. Recovery does not seem to... Okay, potion increases our overall life. Magic, okay. So we switch at these spots. So, okay, I can now cut those wooden barriers. That ice I can probably melt with Rhaenys' fire. Yeah, have a good one, Neil. Thank you for the raid. Okay, so that's a job for fire. Now, you can't switch characters on the fly, which kinda stinks. So we are going to have to use those points to switch about. But that's okay. Now, I do recall there was a spot up top. Also, we can recover our health at these, which is kind of nice. Just like Donkey Kong 64. What year did DK64 come out? 99? This beat it to the punch. Oh, her push attack is terrible. What about her fire? It's not much better. I'm gonna die trying to fight these little guys. Oh, I can heal myself, though. All right. Look at her go. Realistic walking speed video game characters. Everybody's favorite. I like that fire spell. Magic potion. Put on your helmets. We're going 3. Oh, they walking. Oh, we have a change point right here, though. That's not terrible. Oh, let's, Oh, recovery doesn't get us our SP back, however. Let's switch to Excedo. It was going to seem like he's going hyperspeed by comparison. Though he descends that ladder at a very reasonable speed. Oh, I can jump up that. I have to jump up that. Whoops. All right. There we go. Can I... Yup! This is kind of great. Let me in. Alright, we've got... At least we've got different music for different areas. What did that do, dropping that weight? It just opens the way this way. So I'm assuming Kenshi power. Sword, I assume? Can I... Oh, that's pause. Oh, I can't use those items except Flower Charm parts. I got parts. I can't use any of those items unless I go back to one of those like tent spots. There we go. Can I reach this with a jump? Can I go like... Yeah, there we go. So the control is definitely a little weird, but it doesn't actually feel bad to play. Probably looks weirder than it feels. Magical POW. Though, I am trying to imagine, you know, let's say it's 1998, and you were still, you know, holding out with PCFX as your only system. You just got this, your friend with a Saturn is playing, you know, Burning Rangers and a million other games. Your friend with a PlayStation is playing Metal Gear Solid. Your friend with an N64 is, you know, waiting for Zelda. Though, I strongly doubt that there was anyone who owned this system that only owned this system. It's going to be another boss fight. Do you know what I mean? Oh, it is a boss fight. God, I love the, like, actively terrible looking pre-rendered background. Oh shit. Oh, I killed it. I didn't die. If they're a super otaku, though, there's no way they didn't have, you know, a Saturn by 1998. You know what I mean? Oh, thank you for that giant emote. Yeah, PowerPoint animated bird. I kind of love it, though. I'm sure glad that he's in there and we're out here. It's called Ruruli Rura, friggin' heck. Oh, I love that view from inside the ice, crystal, whatever. Well, here's the frogman, Chaotic Claw. Oh, that was really funny. Oh, I love this game. This is great. Yeah, Metal Gear Solid's got nothing on this. Hey, Rad, thank you so much for the resub and the Gigantify there. Whoa! Did the audio mess up for anybody else, or is it my headphones or audio interface that are dying on me? Audio sound normal for everybody? Okay, hold on. Either my headphones are dying or my audio interface is dying. Give me 1 sec. I think it's my headphones. Give me 1 sec here. It's making a horrible metallic, like, crunchy, corrupted sound. Oh, yeah. I can't tell if it's my headphones. I hope it's the headphones and not the audio interface. Let me try switching here. Give me 1 sec. What I can test this with a shitty pair of earbuds. Give me 1 sec. So my audio interface uses, the larger 3/8 jack. I don't know where the point of failure is. Give me 1 moment. Thankfully, I have a spare one of those adapters just hanging out here. Let me see. Well, I'm not hearing anything through these shitty little earbuds. Hold on. Oh, this is annoying. Trying to figure out what my point of failure is here. Really hoping it's not the audio interface itself, because those are kind of expensive. Not that headphones are cheap, but I at least have multiple pairs of those. Though annoyingly, the adapter I use for this pair of headphones is not coming off. Give me 1 sec. I am getting audio through, but it's horribly garbled. This is not great. Now nothing. And you're getting game audio through just fine, right? And my voice still coming through, no problem. All right, you know what? Give me a couple minutes. I'll be right back. I'm going to try to fix this. Hopefully it won't take very long, because I really would like to have sound while I play this game. Be back in a minute. All right, I think we're back. Can you hear me? And does it sound normal and correct? Got a couple frame drops in there. We're okay. Is everything normal now? Okay. I think it is my audio interface. I unplugged it, slapped it, and now it's mostly working for me, though I had to not plug my headphones all the way into it. Basically, the headphone port is dying. So I'm going to need to buy a new audio interface pretty soon, which is fine. I need a better one. Yeah, gotta show it who's boss once in a while. Also, hello, Wordy Dirt. If you haven't seen, this game is Ruruli Rura for the PCFX. It is a very wacky... oh, I can't walk across that bridge. It's a very wacky, character-driven Metroidvania type game, it seems. Featuring a samurai guy. Ooh, we have the frog guy as an option. A samurai guy, a sassy magic girl, a big frog man who appears to have no special abilities whatsoever. I don't think he even has an attack. I really don't know. Oh, maybe he can walk on water? He is literally a frog. He has no attack whatsoever. And he says "Kero" every time he jumps. Look at that stride. Look at him. Ah, he can swim. That's his ability. Kero. Okay, so those probably make me better at being a frog. Let's see. The thing is, to use items, we have to go to, like, this spot. If everybody besides the samurai is a joke character, that would be really funny. Oh my god, the samurai guy seems so fast now by comparison. I love him. Now, there's a lot of spots here that I can break with fire magic. God, that sword slash is so good. Oh, that's a spot where presumably I need a high jumper to get. Now, I saw one spot up here where my slashing ability would come in handy. Let's jump on over there. So I don't know how saving in this game works, so that remains to be seen. Frog cannot high jump that I can tell. So there's a stone wall there. Couldn't break that. The frog gave you a new perspective. I mean, this is definitely not a fast game. Actually, is there a single speedrun for this game on speedrun.com? I feel like there must be. But I'd be so curious to know what it is. Let's switch back to Rhaenys for her magic. Now, if you want slow, Rhaenys is slow. If you think about it, though, is she really that slow? You know, a long play video that's 2 hours long. Okay. Is she really that slow? Because that's just like a normal walking pace, you know? There's nothing that unusual about this. It's not a quick walk, but that's a lot of bad guys. Oh my god, that was too funny. She's just walking at a normal speed. 10 out of 10 gameplay. You know, I have enough games that fit that criteria where nobody has submitted a run. Or like, there's one. Whoa! Power up, I'll say. That was nuts. I think there were more ice walls down here I can break. Forget Lazy Birdie World Record Speedrunner. I will be literally the only new gameplay footage of Lazy Birdie in nearly 20 years. Nobody's played it. It's just me. Even the screenshots that I've put on Twitter are the only new, like, Lazy Birdie content on the internet in over a decade. Magical potion, life potion. Oh, the fire's not even that strong as an attack magic. I love her attack animation. Somebody uploads a retrospective right before I stream it. Oh, new area. There's no spot for me to swap characters yet. Whoa, what are you? Who's that guy ambling around down there? Don't care for you. I'm gonna die. He is about to kill me. Please stop. Note to self, don't explore new areas as Rhaenys. Wait, she can heal herself. We're fine. Yeah, forgot. Oh my god! Nope, not going down there. No thank you. So this music is great. Why are they just stick figures? Because it's funny? I'm gonna assume the answer to any why question relating to this game is it's funny. This music is killer. Now, I tried to walk across a bridge before and couldn't. I'm assuming we need some character ability for that. Now, I tried to find a scan of this game's manual online and failed. If anybody can find that, let me know, because I haven't seen one. There's a character swap point. Back to Excedo. Yeah, you need the bridge walk ability. Let's use Kenshi power, which makes us stronger. God, he's so fast. Oh, do I need to... I assume I need to break that. Will fire do it? Let's find out. Yeah, it's very much like that, Chaotic Claw. Though, without a shred of irony, I'm enjoying this game far more than I've ever enjoyed Donkey Kong 64. Nope. Fire's not it. Oh wait. This counts as hitting them. I don't think you get experience or anything, but it's really funny to make her win a fight with guys that presumably have a lot more HP. I mean, I don't love collectathons in general, Howl. And DK64 is like the most awful implementation of a collectathon, where it's really just collect all these things just for the sake of collecting them. You know, it doesn't feel like there's much point to it. Well, that's a very generous thing for you to say, Mia. Wait, do I need an ability to go into the tree? Whoa, 30 and they didn't die? Yeah, you have to collect everything 5 times. It's just... I love platformers. I like 3D platformers. But ones that seem to be just collect everything just because. You know, it's not for me. You know, collecting stuff should be the natural result of, you know, completing your objective of athletic gameplay. Like Super Mario 64, you're not there to collect the stars. You know, you complete the level objective and you get a star. And usually the level objective is some kind of platforming challenge, or a puzzle you need to solve in 3D space. You know, just collecting stuff for the sake of collecting stuff, I don't find that engaging. Right, there was a memory leak and they just didn't have time to address it, so they just included the, you know, RAM expansion. It's one of those things where, like, Banjo-Kazooie, I never loved it, but, you know, it's got colorful, attractive graphics, it, you know, controls pretty well. I get why people like it, even though I don't. Donkey Kong 64, I don't know who that's for. You know? Did I ever go down this door? I found Rare's, you know, 3D games on N64. Okay, I hadn't gone this way. To just not be all that engaging. With the exception of Jet Force Gemini, I love Jet Force Gemini. That's a very flawed game, but wildly ambitious. Conker's Bad Fur Day is one I know a lot of people love, but it really gets by on its sense of humor more than it does its merits as a game. You know, like, oh, I can't go up that slope. Oh, and that's where I got the frog guy. It's a very funny game, but as a game to play, I just don't think it's that good. Multiplayer was pretty fun. Right, and I think they recognized that the game didn't really stand on its own without the silliness. Is that a myth, Volpez? I'm curious now. Used for the lighting effects. I'd be curious, because if X-Rare devs were saying that that was the reason it was included, I'm curious. Right, the whole shtick of Conquer does wear pretty quickly. It was very clearly a game targeted squarely at, teenage boys, circa 2000. Now, given that I fell exactly into that, demographic, I thought it was very funny at the time. Tastes change when you get older. Okay, so I've got to go to the frogs area, I think. It is not as appealing as it once was. Right, and I mean, they'd been working on, Conquer as a very straightforward... Oh my god, the sound the frog makes when he gets hit. No, they'd been working on it as a very straightforward, platform game. And then at some point, like a rated E mascot platformer, and at some point just said, what if we made him a drunk asshole who says fuck a lot? And so they did exactly that. I love to hear that, Wordy Dirt. All cats love that kind of stuff. Oh, Conquer said fuck a lot. The Xbox version is weird because it's censored compared to the Nintendo 64 version. N64 Conquer is more explicit than Xbox Live and Reloaded remake of Conquer. Nintendo were really kind of going all out with making their games more adult at the time. That's all life potions, holy shit. Like, I think the launch party for Conquer included, like, strippers or something. This is kind of cool. In, like, a traditional Japanese manner. Got a frog power up here. Live and uncut, only for it to be... It was live. You could play it on Xbox Live. Uncut, however, not so much. Oh, we've got our next boss fight coming up. Oh no, there's a door I can't go through yet. At least I don't think I can. It's against the samurai guy. So I have no clue what this game's story really is, because I can't understand what they're saying. Holy shit, that's a lot of bad guys. I love Ogre Battle 64. One of the best games on the N64 that nobody seems to talk about these days. I go down like just a little bit to ground level? No. Or to rock foundation level. Are these... Oh god. Oh god. Hold on. I have to jump up this, don't I? Oh lord. So you can move backwards with your jump with a little D-pad manipulation. By default, you jump forward very slightly. I love that they just said, yeah, fuck it, players can do a jumping puzzle that's like this. Now, I have not checked if the other characters jump more sensibly. Okay, we got whatever that was. Do I really just have to jump all the way up here like this? Is it bad that my immediate reaction to the jumping being like this is that this rules? Like, I admire this. No! My parents also mostly paid attention to game ratings, though they didn't exist for quite some time. Though there was a ratings advisory system for computer gaming. Oh shit. I think it was called RSAC or something. RSAC. Does anybody else remember those? It's kind of like a thermometer, you know, showing what kind of content the game contained. Why does he sound like Link? Because he is. It's the same voice actor. Who, as far as I know, is still doing his thing, still sounds exactly the same. Saw the box. Are there strippers in this game? Generally, if my parents ever, you know, had concerns about the content in a game, they would just play it with me or my brother. And some games they, you know, said were fine, some they said, yeah, maybe not. I mean, it helps that, you know, my dad likes video games and has always played video games. So, you know, sometimes he wanted to play a game, so that's why we'd have it. What'd they think about Doom? Funny story, my dad brought Doom home, the shareware disc, from a coworker, either in late 1993 or early 1994. And, you know, he was blown away. But he would let my brother and I play it if we were with him. You know, and then well, my brother was just allowed to play it. But then as we got, you know, a little older, Doom is great because it's a very clear, you know, oh, I can't go up because there's that rock there. Because it's very clearly fantasy violence. You know, Doom is not an upsetting type of violent game. Do you know what I mean? Games can be the same rating, but some have realistic violence and some have fantastical violence. And there's a big difference in how those feel. Beautiful. Okay, can't get on the roof. I have more. I got a small update recently, Wordy. I mean, did you not notice the glasses? Those are new. But yeah, the style of violence in Doom, because it's very clearly fantasy and you're shooting, you know, demons and whatnot. My dad never really had a problem with us playing it. And I mean, he liked it, so, you know, he also wanted to play it. Did I just go the wrong way after all that? I might have. Yep, I sure did. My mom didn't care for it, but she wasn't upset about us playing it because we were playing it, you know, with Dad. So it was one of those things. She's like, I'm not going to win this battle. I'm not going to press it. So it ended up not really mattering. Oh, me too. Well, so did my dad, Stevie, but I also like Madden NFL games. I've always liked sports games. Still do. It's always a little funny to me how many, you know, nerd types and gamer types have such negative reactions towards sports games. It's like, I've always liked them. I mean, I also, like sports in real life, so that's a big part of it. Oh, hockey games are so fun, Starfire. I cannot tell you how many hours my brother and I played specifically NHL 94. That's like the perfect hockey game on Sega Genesis. Right. There's something that's not for you, doesn't mean it's bad. I mean, every hockey game worth its sticks lets you fight. Some make it a whole mini game, like Blades of Steel on NES did. Oh, in a new area. Wait, did that teleport me? What the hell? Is that the ant that makes you teleport? What's going on over there? See, part of why Mutant League Hockey and Mutant League Football are so fun is that they're built on the framework of, I think, Madden and NHLPA 93. So they have rock-solid fundamental gameplay, and then just a fun, fantastical setting. I would love to see a modern take on that. I feel like we're long overdue for it, in fact. Interesting. That's a big pillar of fire down there, it looks like. Surely nothing bad will happen if I walk into that, right? Well, can't do it anything here. Hello, Audit. How you doing? So every area in this game has introduced new music, and it's all been good. Can't quite get up there. Down here, also no good. Might not be an area where I can do anything yet. Gotta be down there then. But why does it teleport me? What am I missing there? Do I need to be a different character? Or can Rhaenys deal with the fire? Let me look at her equipment. Up our magical power. Up her health. Basic, she has heal. Oh, I have Mega Fire now. I put that on button 5. Let's see, can Mega Fire get through whatever it is up there? Don't feel any need to rush, Rhaenys. You're good. Nope, that's the wrong way. I bet there will be. Oh, this is bad. Let's find out how strong Mega Fire is. Pretty strong, actually. Stronger than her push. Didn't kill them. Didn't clear that. All right. Can I do anything? Nope. Okay, none of her spells do anything. She is very slow, Alruine. But think of it like this. She's walking at the speed of a normal person, whereas, you know, the samurai guy is really quite fit, so he's running. Is it a job for Frog? He doesn't have a single power other than swim. And I assume that Frog has a crush on Rhaenys because he keeps, like, trying to kiss her for saving. Oh, they all have to bunny hop to move faster. Let's see. He's got nothing. You gotta power up. He has no attack, and he's not good at jumping. I absolutely love his walk cycle, though. There's something about it that's just really funny looking to me. Can he walk through this? No. Right, I'm gonna eat my words the second we encounter more water. No, he can swim where nobody else can. Maybe he can walk through this fire? He sure can't. However, he does say "quero," so what can you say against that? He's as good as it gets. This was not his time to shine. I think more than likely I just can't really go to this area yet. I want to know what's going on down there that it keeps, like, hurting me and teleporting me. Oh well, we're back to Excedo. Alright, I think this just isn't the place to go right now. Oh, you know what? Mega Fire can probably get us through that brick barrier. So we've got that brick barrier right there. Oh! I actually managed... Let's see if my brick barrier theory is right. Because if Rhaenys can break the brick barrier with Mega Fire, then we'll be, one, able to link these two areas, but also that would give us access to that next boss. That's why I imagine she's got to be able to do it. Could you imagine someone climbing something like this in real life? Let's try it from here. Yep, okay, that works. Okay, so she's the one who's got to go into the house. That means I've got to fight the next boss as her and get through all this mess as her. Hold on. What about the underground? Was there a brick breakable thing? What a twist. He's screaming like always, Petty. Okay, nope, that's a problem for a high jump character. The fastest way to move as her is jumping. Let's try to pump up her health if we can. And her magic. What else am I getting all these items for if not to buff characters ridiculously. Alright. Now hopefully she can survive a boss fight. Oh! That was not very effective. We're just gonna try not to fight stuff as her if we can help it. The big if. I'm slightly faster than them. Know what? At least it's not a game where, you know, we're really slow, but the enemies are really fast. You know, because there's some games like that, and those are awful. Oh, shit. Eat Mega Fire. Actually, that was quite effective. Right, like, it doesn't feel like there's a mismatch here between my movement speed and enemy movement speed. It feels fine. What I would love as a change is if we could... Oh, you know what? I'm totally not fighting the boss as her. I am removing this obstacle and then going back to, Excedo. Going back to the swordsman. I don't care that it'll take a little longer. She's not the boss fight character. I would love if we could access our items at any point instead of only from that menu. But it is what it is. If the boss is only weak to fire, that would be very funny. Now, I have no idea how continues work in this game. I've not died yet. I hope it's you just continue from the last, you know, point you visited, because I don't see any kind of save options. Also, let's crank him full of some potions as well. I would also love if it told us how many items we had, but, you know. He's so much faster. Never thought I would consider this fast. Like, it's not like he's quick, but he's faster than everybody else by a huge margin. So this game has a translation just for the menus, Commodore. All the in-game dialogue still in Japanese, but yes, they are all fan translations, because this system never came out outside of Japan. There we go. Alright, boss time. Looks like a samurai guy. Oh, we're just fighting. Oh, I've got to break the weapons, maybe? I see. I kind of love how janky these boss fights are. Got him. Yeah, he is literally Link. So that was a bunch of magic potions. Ooh! That's what it was. It was a cage. Oh, it's the pretty girl. Saying, help me please. Oh, I love the frog. Oh, she's got an Ojo-sama laugh. Please tell me that opens up the next path. Right, Ars, it's very much in the style of, you know, a madcap 90s fantasy. So it feeling very Slayers is not an accident. Is he okay? I don't know. I think we have a new playable character, though. And if this is following the pattern, yep, Foe is her name. She probably has the run ability. So let's see, her basic, nothing. Okay, she has no... Ah, the Eden was for her. Does that give us anything? Nope. Let's see how she plays. Oh, I see. Okay, she can sprint and she can punch. She's so fast. Well, I only have magic up right now, so let's keep increasing Rhaenys's power. Gonna keep making her magic ludicrous. I don't know if it can go up anymore past that. Okay, so those places where we encountered wooden bridges before, Foe should be able to run across. Also, hold on, my headphones are giving me trouble again. There we go. She's got a good jump, good move speed, decent attack. That run is something, though. Can I do it from a ladder? Oh! That drained my magic to nothing instantly. Okay. Well, that was bad. Let's up her magic a little bit. That should be good enough. And let's see what she can do. So dare I use the term Metroidvania in describing this? Because it's very, you know, lock and key style puzzles, it feels like. Right, instead of items, we get characters with popular seiyuu. I mean, that was kind of, you know, the whole appeal of the PCFX was, you know, having popular voice actors. I do wish we had a better, more immediately understandable and agreed upon term than Metroidvania. Like, I know why that's the term we use, and people broadly understand what it means pretty intuitively. I've heard the term search action bandied about, and I kind of like that one more. But I think for me, the big problem with Metroidvania is that we had games like that predate both, you know, Metroid and Castlevania 2, or were contemporaneous with them. You know, it might be better to say it's a Maze of Gallius-like. You know? Oh, wait. Is her jump high enough to be the mythical high-jumping character that we've been waiting for? So up there is the bridge. Oh, she's so much faster on ladders. Ooh, this could be a game changer for just general navigation. She's so quick. I say as she moves like 3 miles per hour. There we go. Right, you wouldn't know what I'm talking about. Which, you know, reasonable. Like, I get why they are the terms that we use. There we go! Hell yeah. Nekomanda. That's gotta be for the as yet unmet literal cat girl that we saw in the opening. Now, I can't tell, is her jump high enough to get us to those areas we couldn't before? It really feels like it might be. Nice work, Deep Voice Shampoo. You know, one of my friends is watching now Ranma for the first time. Not the new one. The new one made him want to watch the original because he'd never seen it. So it's really funny getting updates from him on, you know, how it's going for him watching it. Because I'll just get messages like, won't Ranma and Akane just get together already? And it's like, oh, buddy. Come on. We're all waiting. It's like, they obviously like each other, and it's like, yeah, no duh. I have yet to ask him, however, where his bias lies. I think I've mentioned before that I am an Ukiyo man. Ranma should forget everybody else and just settle down with his nice pancake making bride-to-be. But, you know, not everybody can have great taste. Where was the other wooden place I could run across? Shampoo, see, not a bad choice. Shampoo is the one who turns into a cat when she gets wet. Noodle delivery girl. The Chinese one. I don't know that there are any bad choices. I don't think there are any that would make me look, you know, side-eyed at somebody. Yeah, see, Boniface, you are clearly a man of taste. I was gonna say, her pettiness does not stand out particularly. However, Shampoo will not be interested in you because you are not Ranma. It's that simple. Now, an answer I would respect, though it's not my answer, if somebody said, you know, Nabiki. It's like, I get it. You know, not my choice, but you're not wrong either. Really, any of the Tendo sisters, not bad choices. I wonder, can she run across water? No, she cannot. Look, also not a bad choice, Howl. Nabiki is just incredibly funny as a character. She's so much fun to watch. Alright, let's find that other spot where I would need to run across the wood. I'm trying to remember where it was. Right, you don't want to be a home wrecker, Boniface. I respect that. Trying to think, are there any, like, one-off characters I'm forgetting? Oh wait, I need to go to the lower one there, I think. There are probably characters I'm just forgetting about. Wait, what was this way? Ah, I think this is the right way then. So not Nintendo Arts, that was Sunsoft. I have played and beaten Fester's Quest on stream. That's a game I've had since I was a kid. I have a begrudging respect for it. It is not Sunsoft's finest. Nintendo probably published it, but it was developed by Sunsoft. Maybe... Gotta do something with this, but I'm not sure what or how. Now, I will say, beating Fester's Quest on stream was extremely satisfying. There we go. Because that was a game that I've, had since I was a kid. Could just never beat it. It is very hard. Ooh, do I have to fight the boss as her? Is that tree growing upside down? How's that tree growing out of the other one? What's going on here? What's going on with this tree? Alright, looks like we gotta fight a boss as not... Bonsai, I guess. Oh, it's bees. Sunsoft were one of the main, kind of premium third-party developers on... Oh, do I need to... I see. Am I gonna die? Yes. What does continue do? Please bring me back to where I was. All right. That is actually that's an excellent continue. But she has no attacks that can help, so far as I can tell. All right, I think I have to... I think I've got to be her for this fight. That kind of sucks. How do I get whatever's in here? I mean, Rare were a contract developer, so they made plenty of great games and plenty of absolute crap. Right, I guess I gotta just beat up a bee. Beehive. It's the first boss where I can't just sword slash everything. Is there a magic sweet spot that I can avoid damage? Oh my god, there's so many bees! Is there any kind of strategy that can work here? I'm not totally sure what to do now. Right, maybe take some of the bees out. I'm stumped. I did really kick the beehive. Okay, running through stuff as her doesn't work terribly well. You know what? Her punch hits multiple times, though. But I assume I've got to take out the whole beehive. Not just... Well, it would be great if I could get to the boss without getting hurt. I assume it's not just, you know, hitting the individual bees. I don't think there's any walkthroughs for this game online, so I'm flying by the seat of my pants here. I'm playing as best I can. You saw the solution, it's interesting. I'm gonna try to figure it out. Okay, so hitting it does summon bees. Maybe I need to summon the bees and kill all of them? Or maybe... That wasn't it. Okay, so they definitely only come out when you hit it. That gets me inside it. Using my run ability didn't seem to do anything. If I kick it, a bee comes out. Well, that one got me. I'm wondering, do I need to, like, take the bees out one at a time? Because just, you know, kicking over and over didn't seem to do much. There might be a finite number of bees. I've got to... Whoops. Because essentially, I think I'm forced into being this character for the fight because she's the only one who can get across the bridge. So it's got to be something to do with her unique abilities, right? Like, that would be the logical thing. But I don't know whether to expect logic from this game or if I need to think less logically and more... Okay, so that's as high into the tree as I can go. This seems to be working. It's like doing one hit to bring one bee out, hit the bee. I feel like there would be a limited number of bees. I would hope there's a limited number of bees, because just kicking the hive didn't seem to be working. But you gotta think, if we're forced to be this character, there must be something about her that makes it, you know, that makes her the right choice for the fight. Right. Exactly, Atene. And this is the kind of thing I think about a lot when I'm playing older games in particular, like 8-bit. You know, where... Think of something like the original Legend of Zelda. A lot of the puzzles in that are what, you know, might be called cryptic by, you know, modern-day game players. But I really don't think they are. Okay, we got it. Because you have a limited number of ways in which you can interact with the world, so try all of them in every scenario on every screen, you know, and then the game's logic will reveal itself to you. Oh, another boss fight right after? Let's go heal. Punch Hive, Punch B, repeat. Right, I mean, that made sense. You know, if there's only so many ways in which you can interact with the game world, then, you know, figure it out. And in this game, which, you know, yeah, it's on a 32-bit CD-based console, the game logic's very simple. Oh, is it Ikemen or is it Princely Woman? Okay, it's Ikemen.
いや、なんだ、この人も石像にされっぱなしじゃかわいそうだしな。あんたがね。
He's being teased for having a crush. Oh! He melted. Oh, is he reconstituting?
君たちはなんて幸せなんだろう。
何こいつ。
Oh. Oh, that's funny, Boniface. He's a goo boy. Oh, you know what? That explains all those small cracks we were seeing all over the levels. He can probably squeeze right through them. You know what? This whole adventure is unfolding pretty logically, I would say. Let's see. His name is Scott. I don't know why that's funny to me. He's just called Scott. Oh, beautiful is his item. So we have a bunch of those. And he has no spells. Ah, that's his power. He appears to have no attacks and no jump. You're kidding me, he can't jump? Let's up his MP a bit. Can he... Oh. Attacking and jumping are overrated. Let's see, he can use ladders. Can he only drip down? He can only drip down! Oh, no. Oh. Oh, this guy sucks. Yeah, he's there to keep Tho's morale up. True useless himbo hours. All right. Let's get our drip on here. There's a beautiful flower charm. Life potion. Hey, you know that whole thing? Let's do that like 2 more times now. Look, he's here to be beautiful and slip through the cracks. He didn't say anything else. Look how good his hair is, though.
行きますよ。どうですか。
Oh, there's a frog power-up.
どうですか。
Ogi Byako.
どうですか。
Yeah, does he gel his hair?
しまった。
And one more time for good measure. The music is excellent in this game, Creator Unreal. I think it depends on the viscosity of the goo, friggin' heck.
行きますよ。どうですか。行きますよ。どうですか。
That's another beautiful. Is going to power him up. Alright, and now that opening area also had a lot of cracks in it that presumably this guy's good with. Are there any cracks down here? I don't even know if I went this way. Him having no offensive characteristics whatsoever is a little tough. Oh no, there were these boxes. I don't know if Megafire can break those or not with Rhaenys. It broke bricks, but I don't know about boxes. That might be a different talent. Right, this probably is a good, you know, draw a map game, but nah, we're fine. Alright, we've got more beautifuls. I don't know what that does to power me up, but it does something. It says power up. I have no abilities that I can tell. Let's check each character, because I probably got some items for each. Now, I think my magic might be maxed with Rhaenys. Beautiful Scott. Beautiful Joe's less successful cousin. Now, Frogman had some power-ups, which, as far as I can tell, do absolutely nothing. Maybe he swims faster now? I can't tell. Alright, let's try Rhaenys. Well, let's all... Oh, no, what? Rhaenys' life is pretty maxed out. Or it's high enough. Let's see if she can break those boxes. And if she can, then we know our way forward. And if she can't, we try something else. Nope. Can foe dash through them, maybe? That seems like a stretch. Can't cross the trees. Oh wait, I can go under the trees. I'm stupid. Oh wait, no, I can't. Oh god. I'm just gonna get beaten up. Alright, we're gonna switch back to Tuxedo here to be a little stronger for a bit and move faster. And then we go back to the main area, where I believe we will use Scott to go through some cracks we haven't seen before. Then we'll make more progress. I want to find that literal actual cat girl. I also have no idea what the plot of this game is, if there is one. But I'm having a lot of fun. I'll Also, I want to know how to get all of those treasures. Alright, so I kind of need to map out my movements. Because Slime Guy has no offensive capabilities whatsoever. For one, it might be worth trying to clear out some enemies. So can he get down there? Okay. If I get down there with Slime Guy, there's 2 treasures. Let's do that. Wait, I think there might be a change point right on the other screen. Nope. Oh, wait. Oh, I'm going to have to do it twice. Once to get the treasures, once to access the new area. Alright, Scott, it's your turn. This game is delightful. At least Scott's move speed is okay. So let's zoop. Actually, I won't go to the next area yet. So first, that is a cold book. I'm gonna. Oh, know what? Cold book. I'm willing to bet that's an ice spell that Rhaenys can use, and then she will be able to freeze that fire we saw and go past it. No, it's not cool. It's cold. Let's check her equipment. Yes, she knows a new spell now. Look at that. Look at that logical puzzle progression. Well, how about we chill? Pump the brakes a bit here. Gotta say, this game's pretty fun. Even if it has a very difficult to say title. Can we get a book that doesn't make her go slow? Look, don't get ahead of yourself here, Howl. Don't let's be silly. Okay, that was just for some treasures. I love that he is just like, damn it, every time he falls down. Find some roller skates, maybe. Alright, let's switch back to Excedo. Oh wait, no, we had some... We picked up a hidden, or hiden, whatever. Let's use it for foe. Well, I keep wanting to say pho every time, even though I have no indication that she's Vietnamese soup. So far, it really does feel, though, like every character except Excedo is some flavor of joke character. And honestly, I kind of love that. Like, I know that sounds silly, but... Oh, excuse me. Where was the way? I think I need to go all the way back down, maybe? Trying to think where that blizzard was. You know what? Let's increase his life. Well, that was the only life potion we had. That's enough. I also have no clue how long this game is. If it ends up being really short, I might play Godfighter Zeroigar after this, but we'll see. Oh, you know what? I think now I can go this way as Scott, because I think there was a hole I could ooze through that was opened up by that, only now I've chosen the wrong character, so I need to make a loop. I think that's how this is going to go. Because down here... No, there's no hole there. I think it's down this way. There's one of those cracks in the floor. But let's see. Nope, none that way. I could swear there was. It's not over there. It's almost faster to go up the ladder by jumping. It's not that way. Could also be the cold spell. Is what we need now to make progress. Wait, no, going this way gets me to the other side of things. I think there was a use for Scott there. If I go this way, you need to be foe. Alright, but now I can change back to... I think it's got to be Scott. And I've got to go all the way to the other side. Let's try it. Scott, who has no combat capabilities whatsoever. Wait, he can't jump either. Oh, he can't go up the tiny ladders. Oh, he doesn't need to. Never mind, we're fine. This is Scott territory. We'll just have to wait for those spiders to crawl on by. Mostly worked. I'm trying to think if I've ever played a game structured quite like this. Where you have to switch characters so completely. I mean, someone mentioned Donkey Kong 64 earlier, and that might be the closest. Though I personally think this is more fun than Donkey Kong 64. So if I keep going down here, there should be a crack in the floor if I'm remembering right. Down here. Oh, there's a crack up. There's got to be one on this side. Yep, there it is. Yeah, this is actually taking advantage of their abilities instead of having 5 different color bananas. Is it better than Mario 64 DS? No. That game's great. Okay, that's a new area entirely, I think. Let's switch back to Excedo, though, and go back into the other area. Though I probably need to be Scott again, given that one treasure I found. Also, I don't remember how to get... Oh, no, I remember how to get to the area where I needed to use Blizzard, because I needed to use Fa to run across that bridge, and then Rhaenys can use Blizzard. Okay, I totally didn't need to be Scott. But I got 2 Scott power-ups. Got 2 beautifuls. Imagine if you saw somebody, you know, you're like on a walking trail or something, and you saw somebody locomoting exclusively by jumping like 15 feet forward at a time from a dead stop. Not running, just bunny hopping. Hello, Nanara. How you doing? I will stay as Excedo for now. Try to figure out what we've got going on. Oh, this is the other side of the blizzard, maybe? Or do I need blizzard to freeze that? Or is it finally time for the frog to shine? That enemy just doesn't want to die. I'll let him live today. Frog believers, it's your time. Oh, hold on. I'm going to power up Scott. Man, Frog in Chrono Trigger really is the coolest character, though. He just is the best. God, look at his stride. Nope, he can't walk across a waterfall. Can he go up and through? Nope. Wait, can he not jump out of here either? It was not the frog's time. Oh. God, that was funny. Frog Bros, it was not your time. Might be Rainus, though. Let's see if Blizzard works on a waterfall. Frog Bros, it's so over. It never even began. Actually, yeah, it 100% was Rainus' time to shine. Though she is getting absolutely murdered by slimes. Oh, that's a Scott scenario right there. But I can't see what it will bring me to. It's nice that Blizzard seems to persist for a long time. Alright, Rainus has done her work. I think it's Scott time. Sorry, Frog Bros, you're... He has been useful exactly once. Apart from being comic relief, at which he's quite useful. I'm hoping the ice just remains frozen. This asshole can't even jump. Oh my god. Are there enough enemies? We're fine. Explore all of our avenues first. Well, I've got to make that whole trip again. Pick up the things only Scott can pick up. Let's see, is there anything this way? There's another boss down there. So we're going to want to switch to Excedo, I think. Can I make that whole trip as Scott without dying, though? I don't think so. Okay, we're going to run. By run, I mean very slowly amble. We're gonna go heal. Scott clears, Scott solos. You know, I was about to say that Scott is not a badass name until I thought of X-Men. It's like, nah. He kind of does clear, though. Well, we've got to do at least one more Scott run here. Holy shit. We are seeing the intense sprite drawing capabilities of the PCFX here with those million enemies. Look, Petty, is it his fault that telepathic women are that into him? Wait, he can't get up onto that little ladder ledge? Can he really not? Let's try something else. He has the knees of a Dark Souls character. What knees? Just a pile of goo below the waist. You know what, though? I would watch this anime. It is quite a fun cast of characters. If, you know, pretty... not generic, but standard, let's say. We've got the swordsman. We've got the, you know, feisty magic girl. We've got the sexy one. We've got the molester frog. We got the frog. We got the handsome goo boy. I mean, the sexy one is the one that can run fast anyway. And I think we will soon have the literal actual cat girl. We don't have her yet. Also, the swordsman is just Green Kenshin voiced by Link. And honestly, I'm very okay with that. Okay, I can't break boxes. We need somebody with box break ability. Maybe it will finally be Frog's time to shine. Let's see, what manner of boss is this? It's Angry Clouds. I see. Well, come on then. Just gonna swing my sword and cut these clouds in half as they come. It's kinda working. Well. A true old man yells at Cloud moment. It's weirdly hard to time. Come on. Oh, that was a good one. I'm just gonna keep swinging my sword. That seems to truly be the best strategy. They paid for this voice acting session. We're going to hear the damn samples. Yeah, old man cuts it, Cloud. It's working. I also like that we're on, you know, the Windows XP desktop. Ooh. I think we did him a lot of damage with that, but we are almost dead. He's almost gotten us. Yeah, it's just... What's the image called? Bliss? Bliss could never. Damn! He's gonna get me. He's gonna get me, isn't he? Come on. You versus me. Let's go. Damn! I was too slow. He got me. He really got me. It's kind of funny. Let's try that again. Let's also... Okay, we are beefed up. I'm ready this time. I'm armed with knowledge and a sword. Oh wait, I can get that item maybe. Hey Toka, how you doing? Nope, can't get that item. Alright, let's cut this guy down. So thank you for the follow, Rick Seeger. We're just gonna keep swinging our sword and hope it works. That was a pretty good first cycle. Also, the sword attack has a pretty big hitbox. So just swing your sword a lot is a pretty good strategy, it turns out. Alright, we're doing a lot better this time. Okay, it takes so long that you almost can't react. Like, if I start swinging the second I see one of the cloud segments start moving, I'm too slow. So I think I just need to already be swinging my sword. To defeat the cloud, hit it until it dies. I know that very often charming is a nothing descriptor. Yeah, I think this is supposed to be a Cloud Dirkus. It's the Kirby crossover part of the game. You thought that was a rock? Maybe. I'm getting Cloud, though. Well, that's kind of awesome, Toka. We're almost there. Now, I do have a faster attack. It just does less damage. Let's try it. No, I think my other strategy worked better. Come on, just walk into my sword. Yeah, like that. Okay, I think I need to kill all the segments and then the head. Right. I think that's it, Boniface. I'm trying to hit the accessory cloud. I have no control over that. There we go. All right. Come on. Walk right into my sword. I dare you. No balls. You don't have the guts to walk directly into my already swinging sword. Oh, that was close. Come on. We're almost there. Let's move over here and do it. Oh, yeah. Got him. This game rules. Ooh, is this a new character? Is this the cat girl? And let me turn the volume up. It sure is. Saying, help me, Nia.
なんとかしてあげなよ。
Well, I love her.
この可憐な美少女に向かって。あれ？違ったのかにゃ？だってほら、夢もないし、やっぱりお兄ちゃんだにゃ。
That's really calling her brother because she got no boobs.
何やらちんぷんかんぷんでござるな。
She did insult a lady's boobs. Okay. Is her thing climbing trees? Junya is her name. Is that... Use these Neko... Oh, we only had one. Does she have any attacks? No. Oh, she's slow, but... Oh, she's got a... Oh, her attack! She can climb trees. Oh, I love her. Got a great jump. Did she break these boxes by chance? No. Yeah, press A to cat. So sorry, I realized the game's still very loud. I need to turn it up every time there's a cutscene. Because, oh, she can walk through trees. Sorry, did that say gun? What? Oh, I love her. Let's beef up her health a little bit, though. Give her a little more MP. Now, who can use gun? Hey, Hiyori, how's it going? Can Samurai Guy equip gun? Oh, wait, he does have other attacks now. Please tell me Frog gets gun. Frog needs it. Nope, still nothing for Frog. Does sexy run fast girl get gun? Nope. What about useless goo boy? He does have a Western name and a cowboy theme. He does not get gun either. I love her attack so much. Oh wow, her jump is super useful. Jump and ability to walk through trees. Those are going to be huge for us. Like things that are impassable to other characters, she's got no trouble with. Also, she has the best attack sound effect of anybody in the game. No one got the gun, so it might be for whatever character comes next. Fairy might get the gun, or it might be the robot guy gets the gun. Wait, I think... No, I want to be Scott again for a second. I remember there was another area with a lot of trees where we're for sure going to want to use Junya. But I think first there's something else I could get as Scott here. But there's a million enemies in the way! Okay, Scott can in fact not get over the lip of that ladder. That's a little ridiculous. I kind of love that the frog has not gotten one useful thing yet. Like, he is just resigned to complete uselessness. Oh wait, Junya could go get that treasure there. There's a lot she can do. It's hitting that point in the Metroidvania feel now where it's like, oh, I can go back and do this or that, you know, now that I've got this new ability. That's always exciting. You know, I love that feeling. And you realize, like, oh, I can do the thing now. Also just that, nya, nya, nya. I love her. There we go. So you would think the literal cat girl would have a faster walk speed. A flower charm. Well, that's kind of awesome, Toka. Oh, wow. Her ability is super useful. More than I was expecting, honestly. Would love if I could get through that ceiling, but... Can I hit these guys from here? No. She can, however, sneak through here. Ah! That's gotta be how Scott... No, never mind, that's not it. I was gonna say, that's gotta be how Scott can get up there, but that's not it at all. But let's increase her health some more. For policy violation, how? Isn't it media they own? Okay, I also don't know what to make of this divot in the ground. Presumably one of the characters we pick up soon will be able to deal with that. In the meantime... Oh, we can change characters down here. Presumably because of... Okay, so I still don't know how to clear those boxes. I think we've just got to go back for now. And I know... Oh, I know where we need to go. We need to go use the blizzard spell, I think, on that fire. Then we should be able to make some new progress. Or there was the area near the samurai castle where I can use Junya now to get through that thicket of trees. Wait, this is a dead end, I think. It's a dead end if I'm anybody but Scott. Alright, it's Scott's time to shine. Get out here, goo boy. God, Wild Arms needs to come back. Give us a new Wild Arms. I don't even dislike Wild Arms 4. It's just very different. I've said it before. If you were to tell me, you know, gun to my head, Bloom, what 1997 PlayStation 1 RPG is better, Wild Arms or Final Fantasy VII? It's Wild Arms for me. I love it. I am. It's no torture if I'm looking forward to it, is it? Now, who actually owns Wild Arms these days? I own a copy of it. I mean the franchise. Legend of Dragoon was so cool. I remember the first time I saw the FMVs in Legend of Dragoon thinking, this is it. This is as good as, you know, cutscenes in a game can look. And honestly, I'm not sure that I'm wrong. They looked so good. No, if I'm going to buy the rights to a game franchise, it's got to be Karnov. Because I think they were up for sale a couple years ago, and they were only like 10 grand. And that's pretty cheap. All right, Frog, you've served your purpose of swimming for 10 feet. It's Junya's time to shine now. Wait, can she not make that jump? I thought for sure she could. It's close. I don't think I'm supposed to do it this way, but... Okay, I definitely can't. Where was that forest, then? Actually, I probably need to access that from the other side. Can I, like, scratch my way through? Nope. Oh, let me check out the other two attacks Sword Guy has that I just never used. I don't think there's anything else for me here. Unless I just feel like doing this again, which I sort of do. I'm betting there's a character who will have a way to get through ground that looks like that. I just don't have them yet. Oh, that jumping is so much better. I'm both getting better at the jumping, and her jumping is a million times better than everybody else's. Oh, this is where there was that fire I couldn't get through, and also that weird spot that kept resetting me. Let's try using a blizzard as Rhaenys on the fire here. Stone Protectors, wasn't that the Trolls, like, action spin-off? Am I thinking of the right thing? I was gonna say Junya might be helpful there, but I don't think so. I remember there was a Stone Protectors, I think, Super Nintendo game. I don't think I ever watched that show. Okay, Blizzard did not work on whatever that was. Let's see, any maybe non-obvious things. Can I break these? Nope. Gotta be something one of my characters can do. Let me check out Exito's other sword moves that I hadn't tried. I didn't realize I could equip them. Right, it was just like a one-off, you know, attempt to make something stick, and it didn't. Okay, let me check out Exito's other moves here. Whoa! Wait, I have no magic power, so I can't use those. Okay, let's beef up my magic now. Now that I have a reason to use magic. Oh, it would suck if you could build yourself into a corner. Alright. Now he's got a decent amount of magic. Oh, that's awesome. That spot still resets me. There's some kind of, like, magic barrier there that I can't figure out. Not sure what character would be right to get through that. Okay, so definitely nothing I can do will work. Okay, I think this area is just for later then. And we've got to go back to the forested area. I think it's extremely charming, Hiyori. Let's see. I'll try Byakko on that tornado. The cutscenes, all the anime FMVs are extremely fun. And so far for our cast of characters, we've got Green Kenshin, who's voiced by Link. We've got totally not Lena Inverse Magic Girl. We've got... Nope. We've got Sexy Girl with Ojo-sama Laugh, who can run really fast. We've got Handsome Ikemen Boy, who is made of goo from the waist down. And we've got Literal Actual Cat Girl. It's all great. Also, most of them are voiced by very famous popular seiyuu of the time. Oh, and we have a frog. He is a literal frogman. He seems to fall in love with every girl he sees, gets too close and gets punched. He has thus far been 100% useless, except for crossing one singular small body of water. That is his whole purpose, as far as I can tell, and I think that's great. Let's see. Stay as Tuxedo for now. So I'm trying to remember where... Oh no, it might be Scott, and then go through... No. I'm trying to remember where that forest area was. I should have been drawing a map. Yeah, hi, I'm Scott. I'm a slime cowboy. And we love him for it. I didn't mean to fall down there. Also, all of the areas have great music. You may remember me from such dojin as... Okay, that... You know what? It might be over there, so I might need to go switch back to Pho, or Pho. I don't know how the game wants me to say her name, and I don't remember them saying her name. We haven't gotten to be her in a while. She unfortunately does not get gun. However, she is good at punch and kick. She's reasonable at them. Decent jump. Good at ladders. Not everybody is. And she's very good at run fast in straight line. Oh, this was only for some treasures earlier on. Damn. That's a little disappointing. Trying to think, where was that area that I couldn't get through with all the trees? Because Junya can absolutely get through that. This brings me to the area where I got Junya, I think. Oh, no. I think I'm going the right way now. Is before I used Scott to slide through the crack. No, that wasn't it at all. That's fine. Maybe it was... Oh, it was down this way. It was underneath the small body of water. Now I think we'll want to change to Junya. Right, this is the area. Hey, Felly, how's it going? Okay, this is Junya's time to shine with all of these trees. That she and she alone is good at climbing. Flower Charm. Now, is Flower Charm for her? Oh, the nya 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 she does is the most wonderful thing. Oh, I love it. I still don't know who can do anything to that chain. However, whenever they do, Junya will be the one to go through it. Magical power. That's for... what's her name? Rhaenys. Or not Lena Inverse. That was Scott's pedestal, yeah. This was the part nobody else could go through, but Junya can. A character switch there. Don't know why. I don't think anybody else can do anything here. I don't think I picked anything up. Frog has not redeemed himself yet. Junya, however, she is wonderful and I love her. Ah, I can go through this tree now. I couldn't get through there before. Oh, that's a frog power-up, though. Maybe it's his time to shine. Now that we've picked up another frog power-up, maybe he can finally do it. I doubt it, but maybe. It will be his time to shine eventually. Surely he will have his day. What do the power-ups do for Frog? As far as I can tell, absolutely nothing. I think they increase his HP. I love that voice sample so much. All right, let's power up Frog and see what happens. Says power up, he still has no attack capability whatsoever. And no moves he can equip. He is completely useless apart from being able to cross water. Which I want to point out, we have seen exactly one body of water in the game. Someday, Frog Bros will be vindicated. I still need to figure out what to do about this chain. That one's still stumping me. So I feel like we need an archer or something. We don't have one of those. So I'm not sure what to do about that. Yes! Yes! Maybe... Oh, I have an idea. Maybe I can cut it, and now I can cut from a distance. Nope. Thought for sure that would have done it. It really feels like it should have done it. Nope. Don't think that's for Junya. Let's try. It's definitely not Scott. This is where I feel like we need gun. Actually, that's probably for the robot guy whenever we get him. We just don't have him yet. Can I make this very long jump? No. Because there's another whole sector of level up there. That was all Scott stuff. I don't think this is it. very perplexing. I've got to be missing something obvious. There are still those boxes that I don't know how to break. You know what? I don't think I tried just Exito's sword slash on a box. I'll try that. If anyone has any ideas, by the way, I'm all ears. But I think that's my best try right now. Because he could cut wood, so why not boxes? No, I feel like I've got a logical case here. Nope, he doesn't break boxes. Well, it was worth a try. I'm for sure missing something still. But what? Go back to Junya for ease of navigation. Her jump and tree abilities make her so much faster. Oh, that's cool. That's a good call, Toka. Still don't know how to get up there. It's not that. That just gets you on a tree. Oh, I know where I can go finally. Hello, Burnsy. Welcome on in. Thank you for the raid. What were you up to? Were you playing some Resident Evil 3 tonight, I think? Let me shout you out. One moment. Also, Raiders, if you don't know me, my name is Professor Bloom. I am a teacher. I do a lot of singing, organize a VTuber choir, and play lots of retro games on real hardware. Tonight, I am playing Ruruli Rura for the NEC PCFX. It's a game console you may not have heard of, but you can see that right in front of me, actually. This was one of the later released games on the console, coming out all the way in 1998. And it is a kind of Metroidvania-style platformer where you switch between multiple characters to solve navigation puzzles and unlock new parts of the environment. It's been very fun thus far, also with lots of anime cutscenes. I remember now, there was something I could break here with Rhaenys' Mega Fire. And I think there was a character... Oh no, I already broke it. I already did that. Oops. Unreal Hydelides. You know, I still need to stream Hydelide 2 at some point. Because that is the last Hydelide game that I have not streamed. I've done all the others. And I could stream it from the Switch because the PC-88 original is on Switch as part of the Egg console series. However, I do plan to eventually get myself a proper MSX setup. So I'm thinking, what if I play Hydelide 2 on MSX? Because that one actually had an official English release as a web-only game on, I believe, a Dutch service in 2007. But you can write it to a real disc and play it on real hardware. So there does exist an official English version of Hydelide 2. And that sentence is about as Bloomcore as it gets. All right, there's Frog's one and only use right there. You got Doom on the brain, Uno Squid? I usually do. Let's try going up as Junya again. There might have been more stuff on the left side. Well, that was close. What about over on this? Okay. Can't get into the building that way. Now the other side is where we freed Foe from the cave originally. She is a literal cat girl. And so far, one of the most useful characters. Okay, right. That was the cave we went into after we beat the living armor boss. God, I love her attack. Also, I believe someone earlier mentioned that this little cat was voiced by Pikachu's voice actress, which I forget her name, but I hear it. Maybe I need to go up this way. Ikue Otani, indeed. That makes 2 PCFX games her voice is featured in that I've played. She was in the pervy strip poker game. Okay, I can't figure out this spot because it keeps resetting me. So it's got to be something to do with up here that I haven't figured out yet. Let's explore up here. Right, Old Maid, Blackjack, Speed, and... Ooh, there we go. There was something down here. I think it was Old Maid, Poker, Speed, and Blackjack were the options. And I never saw Poker or Speed, because I just kept, by luck of the draw, getting the other 2. And Old Maid does not work very well as a game. Wait, can she climb that rock? No, that was the tree. Old Maid doesn't work very well as a game when you can't see the other person's facial expressions, which there's no excuse for them not to have animated. This is the PCFX, that is the console to do that on. But it seemed like a very cheaply produced game. How do I cross that spot? I am a little stumped here. Well, I know I picked up an item that'll help somebody. Let me check who. Also, I do wish this menu was accessible at more than just these points. Neat. I never got much into Kamen Rider, but I know a lot of people love it. She's got Heal, Fire, Mega Fire, and Blizzard. Got another magical power. That upgrade any of my spells? No. Did Frog Guy get anything yet? No, he did not. Also, the 4, 5, and 6 you see when I go under equipment are the buttons 4, 5, and 6 on the PCFX controller. Basic being what 1, 2, or 3 does. Ribbon. Okay, I have a new... I don't know what it does, but it let me pass. Okay. Ogi Seiryu. Don't know what that is or who it's for, but we're making progress now. Ribbon might be dispel magic of some kind. Well, let's up her overall health. Maybe that's for Exido? That's my guess. Might be new sword move for him. It is Seiryu. Let's see, what does it do? The glasses are new. Whoa! Okay, that's kind of sick. Now, which one of those is going to let me pass through any of the obstacles up here? That's probably a screen clear attack. And I'm just wasting my magic by doing it. Okay, can't cut those. Let's switch back to Foe and her ribbon, which I think is dispelling magic. Not clear to me yet. Also, for anybody who just joined, this is indeed Link's voice actor from Ocarina of Time. You're not just hearing things, it's really him. Pretty much all of the voices in this game were famous voice actors at the time. Okay, Ribbon does indeed let her pass through stuff. This is great. Oh, and there's a boss. Does this mean I've got to fight said boss as Foe again? I think it may. Ribbon doesn't let me pass there. And what about the blizzard thing, or fire? Ribbon does not let me pass there either. Ooh, sure, I'll take my hat off. Spelunky clone? Not at all. It's just making me want to play Spelunker again, though. The Famicom version specifically. There we go. Alright, guess we're doing a boss fight as Foe here. Who's not bad at combat. Whoops. As long as we don't have to do a boss fight as Rhaenys, I think we'll be fine. She is very slow. Don't know what Ribbon does, but... Oh, I see. Come here so I can actually hit you. Come here. I gotta punch you. I think this corner spot might be my best bet. Oh, wait. There we go. Okay, it really is just wait for, like, a good spot. Try not to get hit too much. Seems to be a lot of the general boss fight strategy in this game. Thankfully, they've all been pretty easy. Got him. We get a cutscene? Nope. Oh! Now we get a cutscene. That's going to be our robot boy. Our totally not Mechazawa.
こんなところにロボットが捨ててあるけらエネルギーが切れてるみたいね。
これがエネルギーパックではないかな。
それではこっちに持ってきて。
これでよしと。
Oh, they attach the robot head to an oil drum to give him energy.
自分はポジトロシステムエジウム中。自分はエネルギーパックを外されていたのですね。こういう場合、感謝の表現が必要であると判断します。
つまりついてきて役
必要であると判断します。
つまりついてきて役に立って
必要であると判断します。
つまりついてきて役に立ってくれるってことだな。
敵対行為とみなします。排除します。とみなします。排除します。
Oh, was chugging a bit on the FMV. That's okay. Welcome in, Canman. How you doing? We have just gotten... It's Ruruli Rura. Very hard to say. Ah, I assume the robot can break through these things nobody else has been able to. Don't feel bad about failing to pronounce the name of this game. That's all I've been doing. But it's a very fun, kind of Metroidvania-style comedy, action-adventure platform game. Really loving it so far. What were you up to? So thank you for the raid. Let's see what our robot boy is named. Pojitoro. I love him already. Let's see what kind of upgrades we can give him. Ah, parts. Oh wait, he might be the one who can use gun. He can use gun! Oh, he can't jump. He can gun, though. And he's got an okay attack, it seems. I love the stupid 3 little hairs on his head. Yeah, the frog... the frog has absolutely nothing going on for him. I'll be honest, I kinda love that about the frog. Maybe I can walk right through that fire. Because otherwise, I don't know that I can get up there. What do you mean? Mechazawa's a totally normal high school boy. There's nothing odd about Mechazawa at all. Okay, the gun does not work. Oh! I bet I know what the gun can do. That stupid chain we saw that we couldn't do anything about. Maybe he can shoot the link. Also, Cromartie High School is one of those shows where it might just be nostalgia on my part, but I think everybody would do well to watch the dub as well as the original. because the dub has some truly great performances. Also, literally just the other day, I don't know if anybody else is broken in the same specific way as me, where you occasionally think of the humming episode of Cromartie where they're all trying to remember the song Ningen Nante. You know, da 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 da, and they're just for a whole episode. You know, to the point that they even have like a performance at the end, but none of them can remember the name of the song. I thought of that, you know, apropos of nothing the other day, and I just texted my brother a message just of me humming that, and he got a big kick out of it. It's also every now and then I'll just think, Freddy. Call him Freddy. Thinking of, you know, the guy in the school who is just Freddie Mercury. What a good show. I also always loved the joke in there, you know, if you want to know so bad, just read the manga. And then you do, and you learn that the reason that, you know, Kamiyano was banished to Cromartie High School is because he volunteered for some domino world record attempt, and he glued down the one that would have been the record breaker, which everybody agreed was truly evil of him. And I think that's great. But I did, in fact, have to read the manga to learn that. All right, so he can probably break boxes. Let's test our theory. Where are the boxes? Is this game fun? I certainly think so, Talking Object. Oh wait, I need Frog Bros, it's your time. The one and only time we ever need him. Oh wait, no, I was gonna go shoot the chain holding up that spike thing. I think that's what the gun will be good for. So I'm just thinking there are a few areas we haven't been able to go. God, the sound he makes when he gets hit is so funny. And that, I think, is down and to the left. Really should have been drawing a map, but I haven't, so we're going to live with it. I'm getting better at the navigation, though. Right, there was a box down at the bottom here, but there's also the gun, so I can test both here. Let's switch to Pogitoro, who's got his gun. Can he do ladders? He can do ladders. That wasn't it. Still don't know what to do with that. Maybe the ribbon? I'll try it. Yeah, Ribbon didn't do it. Take that SP recovery, though. Well, let's try... Is there a character swap point down here? I know there's one on the other side of those trees, but... Alright, let's try the boxes with the gun. Can't think of what else I might be missing in that case, though. And I don't know of any guides for this game. If I get stuck, I just gotta bash my head up against the wall for a bit. It's got a gun. Stretchy arms make me wonder... They can do more. Goodness, he is slow, though. I like his fall animation, though. Quite silly. Now, anytime I see enemies stuck on the other side of the wall when I can still hit them, I'm always going to try to take advantage of that, because I can get either HP or SP back. Kind of worth doing. Nope. I'm stumped. Because I don't think I have anybody that can break those boxes. Unless it's like the ultimate move I got for Excedo? Let me check if Scott's got anything else. I feel like we haven't used Scott in a minute. Right, like, I feel like I should be able to break those. Well, let's try Ribbon on them. I should have done that when I was down there before. I didn't think of it. There we go. So, not really talking object. It has a fan translation, but the fan translation is really just for menus. All of the in-game dialogue and whatnot is still in Japanese. But it's more than playable. So that was not it. Also, she takes so much damage from stuff. Let's check items and equipment for Scott and other characters. Well, he's still got nothing. Don't think Junya has anything either. He does not. Well, let's increase her max HP, though. Yeah, I'm not sure. It's this thing here that's really stumping me. Now, is that a spring? Because it feels like I would need to somehow drop this chain onto it. But I can't see any way to do that. Is Pogitoro just heavy enough to depress the spring, maybe? You know, I didn't try a fireball on it, but I can't imagine that working. I'll try it. Guess first let's see if Pogitoro's just heavy. No. Gun didn't do anything. I'm stumped by this. I thought I was getting close for a sec, but I'll try a fireball. Rhaenys hasn't had anything to do in a while. I shot the chain with a gun, it did not do anything. That's what I thought the solution was gonna be, for sure. Regular fireball, nothing. Mega fire, nothing. Blizzard, nothing. On a ton of tiny grunt enemies that I can do 1 damage at a time to. We're gonna do it. Kinda looks like she's dancing. I got so much SP for that. Now, I also don't think she can break the boxes with a fireball, but I'll try. That is exactly what it looks like, Hakuroisen. She's certainly in no hurry to get where she's going. Nope. Neither Fireball, Mega Fire, nor Blizzard did anything. I'm still surprised that Blizzard hadn't worked on what I thought was fire in that other area. I might be missing something obvious, though. But first, let's heal. Now, I know Foe can run across that bridge. Junia can also get down there, however, by going through the trees. She's got Ribbon equipped. I'm stumped. And Junia has no equipment. I don't think she can go through this spring. Ooh, her tree climb move gets her through some interesting spots, though. So, nothing I can do here. That's weird that I can just walk through that, but whatever. I think it's there because you're soft-locked otherwise. Got to be missing something because Junia can go over on this side of the trees. There's a character swap point here, but I can't think of what you would do with it. 'Cause nobody else would even be able to leave. Yeah, it's got a little bit of that feel to it, Critic of Innocence. Going down here, again, that's nothing new. There had been some treasures there. I might just try going back to an area I've been to before, but maybe now I'll see something new. Because I can't get through that way. Maybe? Oh, her attack is the cutest. Maybe Scott can slide over the top of the boxes. I doubt it, but I may as well try. Especially given how useless he is otherwise. There's no crack to go through. Nope. Nothing doing. Had to try it. It's puzzling to me because I've got 7 characters now. And I can't think of what can break those boxes. You cannot. He has no jump whatsoever. Especially with the jumping AOD. The jumping is very DOS platformer. You can only switch characters at those very specific spots. So that little, like, tent there, that's where you can switch characters and access the items menu. Otherwise, you can't do that. I'm guessing it's a tent. I don't know what else to call it. That didn't do it. Didn't expect it to, but it is Link. Okay, I'll try one more shooting as Pochitoro, but I don't think that's gonna do it. Let me check if I missed any equipment or anything for him. His basic is nothing. He has gun equipped there. There's no other items. Oh, I haven't had one of those bots in a while. Nope. His gun doesn't do it. I can't think of what could drop that. Nothing I've tried has worked. Well, I'll just go to another area and keep exploring. You can't get Yi Flask. Well, if I can't go that way, there must be another way to go. That's how these types of games work. I'm just trying to think, what could the gun be used for? All of the animations in this game, ZMX, I think are really cute. The boss fights also have a very charmingly low effort look to them, I think is the only way I can describe it. So if I go down, that would bring me back to Scott's area. Going up here, that's where I got the frog originally. Oh, you've got to hear her attack sound. It's extremely cute. So I think I'll go through here as Scott to go back down. You have. Her voice is one of the most famous on the planet, whether you realize it or not. In what I think is the most valuable franchise on the planet. Literally world famous. Let's see, where's our nearest character swap point? Because I think we want to be Scott and then drop down. go back down here. Oh, you already got the answers, EMX.
美しい私ですか
Put it this way. Who's that Pokemon? It's Pikachu. All right, let's goo our way back over there. I'm curious, how many PCFX games did she have voice work in? Because we know of at least 2. I don't think you were too subtle. You literally used a Pikachu emote. The one that was really uncanny was the ecchi card game with her voicing one of the girls, because I couldn't not hear Pikachu. All right, let's go back down here. You know what this game is a lot like? It's a lot like Euphoria. You know, Hebereke on NES or Famicom. Got a very similar thing going on. You know, different characters for different abilities. I feel like I underexplored this area. Let's explore it a little more. More of these damn boxes. I'm getting close to wanting to look up just how to get past the damn boxes in this game. There's a character switch there, which makes me think I should be able to switch to somebody for these boxes. Or what about... Maybe... Oh, you know what? I have an idea. Maybe Pogitoro is heavy enough to break through those thin spots. Oh, Japan had lots of strategy guides. Big industry. Yes! I figured it out. His big ass knocks through thin spots in the ground. Thunder Rod. Do I get the Thunder Rod? Does Pogitoro get Thunder Rod? There we go. I love how he has 3 hairs on his noggin. Thunder Frog? Maybe. Maybe it's finally... Maybe it's finally Frog's time to shine. I strongly doubt it, but maybe. Well, first... Alright, maybe... Maybe it's not for Pogitoro. Does Frog finally get something? No. No, he does not. It's probably for Fo, because she had the ribbon as well, so maybe... Oh, no, it's probably for Rhaenys. Because it's a magic spell. Maybe it's for Junya. I don't know. Nope, it's not for Junya. Maybe it's for the fairy character we don't have yet. They pretended the writer of the guide was in the meeting, out of office or out to lunch. That's so funny. Basic is heal. Thunder. Alright, is Rhaenys the one who can finally break these damn boxes? Okay, Thunder breaks boxes. You heard it here first, folks. Finally. Makes perfect sense. I wouldn't have guessed it either, but it's something. Also, now these areas are connected. I doubt Thunder would do anything to that chain. We've got plenty of box spots we can check at, though. Yeah, I got nothing for that one. But you know what? It's all right. Oh, wait, no. We gotta change characters. Yep, there was the thin ground by the castle. Let's go back to Junya. This is exciting, figuring out, you know, the spots where we can use stuff. And this goes to what I was saying earlier about, you know, puzzle design in older games like this. You've got a limited number of ways in which you can interact with the world, so you gotta try them all out and figure out which one works. Alright, now let's switch to Rhaenys. Wait, can I just break the boxes from down here? Oh, I need to be next to them. That's some BS. I shouldn't need to be next to them. They were right there. Weak. All right. Can Rhaenys survive the long and perilous journey to the boxes? Because only Junya, the cat girl, can go through the trees. There we go. Finally. Progress. Whoa. Totally new area.
拙者でござるか。
Let's be exceed. Whoa! What is this? Oh. I see. That was some kind of super sick platforming on my part. Boxes. Why'd it have to be boxes? All right, Rhaenys, it's your turn again. Don't be in a hurry or anything. Oh, she cannot fight those guys. Good timing, because I'm out of magic. I'm playing as the magic girl. Not a good combo. Thunder takes a ton of SP. Those are life potions. Those are not going to help me over much. I love those little devils. They've got a cute design. Ah, I see. I can touch this switch to change the direction of that conveyor belt. It's quite clever. Please tell me there's a character changey pointy over here. There is not. Rose. Now, who is Rose gonna be for? I would guess for Foe, but I can't say. So Rhaenys, you might want to get out of here, girl. Oh, you're right. It's got to be Scott. Okay, that's got to be a Scott spot right there. That's a horizontal little gap. This is, however, a really bad situation for Rhaenys. There we go. Let's see. Well, first I'm going to be Exito and just clear out a couple enemies if I can. I don't think that'll stick. They seem to just spawn in kind of all the time. Well, first let's go and look. I assume the rose is not for him. It is not. I think this released before, but not by a lot. It was 1998, but early 1998. Whereas I think Ocarina was end of 98. Roses. Okay. Oh! Oh, he has an attack now. Incredible. He has offensive capabilities. Can't do anything there. They seem to be quite high cost, however. Oh my god. Oh, the rose might break the chain, you're right. I'm gonna have to try that. However, first I feel like... How's that not a goo scenario? Come on. Alright, let's go back and try to break that chain. Can Scott survive all the way back? He's just barely faster than the devil. I think it really might be. Oh, you know what? I didn't even try the rose on that spot on the ground. Do I do that first, or do I go all the way back to the chain? How far away is the chain? I feel like it's not that far. That's a Scott spot. Also haven't figured out how to get up here yet. I'm wondering, can I, like, clip through the ceiling? You broke 2 microphones during a single line? God, that's so cool. That reminds me, I know when he was filming for, not filming, but when he went to record his lines, you know, his song for Tenacious D, Pick of Destiny, Dio brought his own microphones because he said to the studio engineers, I'll break yours if I use them. And I think he did. So he brought his own.
美しい私ですか？
You know what? I need to up his life.
しまった
I mean, if anybody could, though, it's Dio. You know?
しまった
Why are there so many enemies there now? Because I fancy to walk as Scott?
行きますよ。どうですか？ 行きますよ。どうですか？
Now, somewhat annoyingly, I don't think I can get on top of that ladder
しまった
as Scott. I have been thus far unable to, and it certainly appears to be the case.
行きますよ。どうですか？
Oh, wait. I could probably get up there as Junya by going through that tree and up. Let me try that. I can believe that, Betty, for sure. Whoops. Oh, the roses heal me as well. That's good to know.
ジュニアの番かにゃ。にゃにゃ。
Junya is so mobile otherwise that her super slow walk speed feels weird. Like she's so great at jumping around. Her everything else is kind of lacking. However, her nya 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 is extremely strong. Yeah, famous for going at it casually. At a nice relaxed pace. Alright, know what? Let's try the roses up here. I'm praying they work. Alright, Scott, it is your time to shine.
美しい私ですか？
Don't let me down. Damn it. Oh, Boniface, that would have been the perfect Takahashi Meijin no Bugte Honey FX game. Imagine you've got, Honey, you've got Takahashi Meijin, you've got all the, other characters from that show. Toss them all in here with a bunch of, great animated cutscenes. Give them all some special abilities. Bomberman could be there. Throw Bonk in there, why not? Go crazy with it. You know what? At least we know how to break boxes now. It's a tragedy there was never a Bomberman FX, a Bonk FX, an Adventure Island FX. They all would have been huge. Not yet, Boniface. I haven't gotten to get that far yet. I want to go check the spot on the floor that looked odd with the roses before I do that. It just seems prudent to continue my investigation that way first. Nope, you didn't miss it. I don't know why the rose would do anything there, but Who knows why thunder, you know, would do anything where it did either. I like how they put one set of conveyor belts right there just to, like, establish for you what they do. So I can see something up there I probably want to investigate, but I have no way to get up further. There is what looks like suspended thunder right there that I imagine maybe Pogitoro could walk through. Being a robot and all. God, I love her attack. It's so satisfying. Nothing there. Nothing over here. If I switch this to down. Ooh, she probably would have made the Beehive boss a lot easier, come to think of it. Oh, nothing there. The visual style of this stage is also making it a little tricky to tell kind of what's what. You know, and what can interact with what. Alright, so if I switch to... Whoops! If I switch to Scott, I'll hopefully be able to get through. Yeah, they blend in with the background. Just the fact that there was what looked like a small gap. You know, maybe Scott, maybe Pogitoro. I doubt Foe. Just the fact that Scott has something now. You know, maybe I can break the wall, you know. Just the fact that there's anything now, I've got to try it. Even if doing basic navigation as Scott is very dangerous. What with his complete lack of offensive capabilities. Okay. The rose does nothing there. Nor does that. I'm not crazy though. It looks like there's something up with that floor. You know what? I'll try Pogitoro. Because he broke the floor. Maybe he can break the wall. I kind of doubt it, but I gotta check, you know. Why does Scott even take damage? He's made of goo. He should be able to just, like, deform around a weapon, you know? Something like that. At least Pogitoro can sort of fight back. He's getting his shit rocked. Jesus, Pogitoro. Right, like there's a big divot. It doesn't look right. Let's up his HP a little bit. We do have gun, but it's not that useful. We're just gonna walk and bear it. I doubt it's gonna be Pogitoro here doing anything useful. We might need to go back to that castle thin ground and break through. I think he's just got low defense, if I had to guess. However, I can kill these enemies through the wall and hopefully get some HP and SP back about it. Hey, I got some health at least. Gotta take advantage where you can. Gun! Gun did it! Okay. I'm glad I tried Pochitoro. I think I need to change character to do anything. I sure do. All right. Let's try... I don't know who to try. I'll be Excedo just because of the general offensive capabilities. And I don't think I need any specialized platforming. That's so many bad guys. Yes and no, talking object. Yes, in that you need to go to certain spots to switch characters. No, in that it actually has a purpose and it doesn't feel completely arbitrary to carry different colored bananas. So I think this is much better than Donkey Kong 64. Also, these guys just have a ton of health that we've been fighting. Excedo here feels downright fast compared to Pochitoro. Right, this game has a huge charm factor to it. Makes it really hard for me not to love it. I think those were all magic potions, but I couldn't quite see. I picked them up too quickly, so if one was an item, we'll find out. Right? There's something oddly charming about it. So first, let's check our equipment. Nothing new there. Okay, I think it was just potions and magic. We've got a big spring jump here for unclear reasons. I assume this is a boss fight? Nope. It's lightning. Can Pochitoro walk through electricity? He's a robot. Someone's got to be immune to it. Nope. Can Rhaenys banish it with something, maybe? She also is out of magic. There we go. What about... Nope. Not a blizzard either. Yeah, there's just Scott. Maybe is it Frog Bro's time to shine? No. It is not and never has been Frog Bro's time to shine. He remains completely useless in every possible way. No, it goes way back further than that, Toka. Ribbon didn't do it. Ooh, hold on. Maybe Junya can make a huge jump. She sure can. Harisen, who's that for? It's for Junya. Oh ho ho! I love it. Oh, come on, I can make that jump. Is it Frog's time? Is it his time to make a jump and be useful? That is the comically large fan. Nope. God, I love that this frog is genuinely completely useless. Nope. I mean, it's faster, Hanabi. Oh, you missed the jumping climbing puzzle earlier in the game. I don't know, Frog Bros. You've been saying that for a while now. I really feel like I can make that jump as Junya. It's so close, but she keeps bumping her head on the ceiling. She's too good at jumping. God, I love the sounds she makes. Okay, let's just one by one. I mean, there's no way it's Rhaenys, right? She has an okay jump, but she's so slow. However, she does have the best attack animation. It is not... It is very much not Rhaenys. Wasn't Frog. Could Pho do it? Yeah, the ribbon didn't banish that lightning. Nope. Surely it can't be Scott. No, Scott can't even get over there. He doesn't have a jump. What about lightning? Are you immune to lightning, Scott? He is not. I'll try Pogitoro again, but I think he's too heavy. We might need to just go back to the thin ground at the castle. Oh wait, Pogitoro also doesn't jump. Yeah, I think we just got to go back. I'll try... No, Excedo couldn't jump high enough. It's so close that it feels like surely she can make the jump. Whoop. She's close. What could get me through the lightning? I don't think... It's not Junya. I don't think any of Excedo's abilities would do anything. That's not it. Whoops, didn't mean to do that. Go back to Junya for now. I guess I'm just going to go back to the castle where I think I can break through the ground. That doesn't do it. Wow, that's a hell of a jump. Let's just get out of here. Also, now we know what the gun can do for us. Switch the conveyor belt. I think I just gotta... Oh, wait. There might be a jump for Junya here. No, I can't get up into that corridor. Thought maybe I could sneak a jump up there, but no. Alright, so I think I need to go back to the central area, and then the castle was upper left from there. And Junya has quickly become our best option for fast navigation with her excellent jump and tree climbing ability. So this should have us at the bottom left of the main area? No. Okay. Wait, do we need to be Scott to get out of here? I think we need to be Scott. Yep, we need to be Scott. Alright, back to Scott. Alright, we've got a lead now. I still don't know what to do about that lightning. Because I don't think anybody's abilities, as I currently have them, would do anything. If they do, we've got a long walk back there. But that's okay. Alright, Scott. Useless goo boy. Let's go. This really is some Wild Arms music. So Scott's arms have got to be pretty strong. Unless he's somehow using his slime to locomote up those ladders. It's got to be all upper body and chest strength. No, the cutscene where we meet him, Hanabi, he is very explicitly a gooey boy. I wasn't sure from the opening cutscene of the game whether he was handsome Ikemen cowboy or, you know, handsome lady cowboy. You don't like the phrase gooey boy? I mean, how else would I describe him? He's a little goo boy. Wait, is there any thin spot on the ground in here? There is! Hold on. I think I'm about to make the frog completely useless. I think Pogitoro... Can he walk through the water? He can! I have just made the frog completely redundant. He now means nothing. Because the one area where he had a function is gone. I have rendered him completely obsolete. Pogitoro supremacy is upon us. And now I can go collect all those treasures. This is wonderful. I'm so happy about this. Automation would take jobs away from hardworking frogs. Let's see. Okay, that's power for Junya. Then we've got life potion, magic, magic, and magic. Okay, so we got a power upgrade for Junya here. I love how that part of the music in the stage is just someone went fucking wild on their synth. that grant us any equipment? No, we've just got the... I think that just made us stronger. Yep, just a strength up. Oh, this game's way too good. Ooh, one of them dropped a magic potion. Oh wait, can I finally get the treasures that were up here? Got one of them at least. Know how to get those others. Gotta be somebody capable of it. Alright, I think this brings us to the castle area, where we can then switch to Pogitoro and break through the floor. It does, though not the part of it we wanted to go to. That's okay. Oh, we got there by going across the river, didn't we? By river, I mean pond, and by pond, I mean now dry gully. Where, the frog used to be useful, and now he has no purpose in his life whatsoever. Whoops! I missed. Can I get out of here? No. Alright. Short round trip. Look, my brain had to go through a couple different permutations of body of water before I got to the right way to describe it. I love how the extremely active cat girl has one of the slowest walk speeds in the whole game. God, we really just robbed the frog of his only use in life. I love it. I like that he's a throwaway joke character that has genuinely no utility. Were there boxes down here? No. Oh wait, this is where I want to switch to Pogitoro. Oh, but wait. Can I? Can Pogitoro get over that 1 foot ledge? He can. We're so in. Let's enjoy Pogitoro's slow stroll to the left, where he is going to break through the ground. Right, give me a worthless addition to the roster. This is what Smash Brothers has always understood, Hanabi. Not every character needs to be good or balanced. Give me an absolute joke. The groundbreaking performance. Boo! There we go! Shuriken! Who's gonna get to use the Shuriken? And will that somehow dispel the lightning? I can break that with Mega Fire. Ninja Frog. Someday, Frog Bros. He's gonna be good, we promise. Yeah, what if we just added the Piranha Plant from Mario into Smash Brothers? Well, I know I need to go through as Rhaenys at least once, but first let's check equipment. Okay. She obviously cannot use that. He does not get the shuriken. Why would he get the shuriken? Maybe the shuriken can finally break the chain for that spike. There we go. Ooh, that might do it. Okay, but for down here, I think I want Junya first, then Rhaenys, then Junya again? Because I think we need Junya for some platforming down there. Then Rhaenys to break that blocks with Mega Fire. Then Junya to pick them up. But we have to do it as 3 separate trips. Yeah, the buttons on the PCFX controller are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Not laid out how you would expect. Let me pull up a picture of the controller. Beautiful! Oh! Parts! The parts are for, Pochitoro. I mean, the funniest was when we just saw gun. And so the PCFX controller is laid out left to right, 4, 5, 6, 3, 2, 1. So it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 counterclockwise, or clockwise rather. It's weird. It's fine to use, but very silly. Okay, I don't think I have anybody's jump who can get that. So now we've got to be Rhaenys to break those blocks, I think. Also, we may as well use our new items while we got them.
拙者でござるか。
Well, I don't even have enough MP for the Suzaku. Let's try it. Okay, so it's a big screen clear attack. Yeah, you get used to it. Now, I think Beautiful is her all-purpose upgrade item. No? Who was Beautiful for? Oh, no, Beautiful's for Scott. Duh. He's the pretty one. There we go. He truly was beautiful. Also, I love that they give the sword guy, like, all these big screen-clearing attacks, and you literally never have to use them. He's just taking an unconcerned stroll. It always takes me just a couple minutes to adjust to different X button placements. Yeah, technically it's the cross button, but come on. Kinship power! Oh, I would love it, Epsilon Eagle. Genuinely, Zenki begs for a port to modern platforms. It's a phenomenal game that is still PCFX exclusive. I mean, so is this. But I think fewer people are, desperate to play this compared with, how many people would enjoy Zenki. So I got that, and that was all well and good. But I know there are more boxes out there I need to break through. I just think of the Abe Simpson meme of, I'll recognize the options button when I'm cold and dead in the ground. It's like, no, it's the start button. It starts the game. That's true, the Switch has a plus button. Did I really not make that jump? Come on. Come on. Yeah, I'll be deep in the cold, cold ground before I recognize Missouri. I mean, they might be called plus and minus, but we call them start and select still. Or I do. Perhaps more baffling is the PC Engine and PCFX neither have a start button. They have a run button. A select button and a run button. Which is certainly one way to do it. Damn it, I did it again. Someone at NEC really liked, you know, when they, you know, grew up with a Commodore VIC-20 in the household. Commodore computers were actually reasonably successful in Japan. Some of Satoru Iwata's first work in the games industry was programming VIC-20 games for HAL. It was like fresh out of high school. Gonna try something here. I mean, HAL made lots and lots of computer games. The whole, you know, what we know as the Adventures of Lolo series, or the Eggerland games on Japanese home computers. And they have the opposite box art of Western Kirby games, where Lolo looks, you know, cute on American box art, and Japanese box art, Lolo looks pissed. Also, maybe I can now finally get by the stuff here that had been stopping me. Oh wait, the shuriken... Oh, the shuriken was probably for the chain. Let's try it on the thing up here while I'm here. We've got a couple options. Because there were also barrels up here that I couldn't get by. Still don't quite understand why that one works how it does, but whatever. Gotta be some just thing I'm not understanding about it, but whatever, we figured out the function. Not that way, we did that with Junya. This we were able to walk right through because of the ribbon. I don't think there was anything else up here. There was not. Those barrels, I don't know what breaks them. I thought it would have been Pojitoro. Okay, the shuriken does not break it. The ribbon does not get me past it. Doesn't mean... Okay. Do I go try No, lightning was for boxes. I don't think it would be for barrels, but I'm here, so I'm gonna try it. You know what I mean? Like, well, the problem's not gun in this case. It's that Pogitoro... Oh, wait, I have parts for Pogitoro I didn't use. It's that Pogitoro can't jump, so he can't get up there in the first place. Unless Pogitoro can walk through fire, which I don't think he can, or whatever that was supposed to be. Let's try thunder on those boxes just to be thorough. But other than that, I think I've got to go back and try to finally knock that chain down, which I think has... It's got to be the shuriken, right? Like, what else can it be at this point? Come on, you can get there, Rhaenys. Okay, it was not... it was not thunder. I didn't think it was, but I had to check. And so far, none of Excedo's attacks have been used for anything, just the basic equipped sword. You know what? Junya's oversized fan thing. Oh wait, that might blow out the fire. Let me try that while I'm here. One of the only things I can think of I haven't tried. Wow, that does a lot of damage as an attack. I think that makes her the strongest single hit character I've got. I don't think even Excedo's attack does that much. Nope. You would think it would. Well, I'll try it on the barrels, but I predict a similar outcome. Yep, same thing. Okay, so we've got to go back to that chain, which was the forest area. And I'm trying to remember how to get there. I think it was under and to the left from the main area, which we can actually get to pretty quickly from here, I think. Because from this upper area, we can just go down, then across and under. I'm finally making a good mental map. It's only taken me 5 hours of play. I think somebody said the long play video of this game was only 2 hours. So either that person was like really on the ball, or I'm just pretty dumb and don't know the strats. Either way, I've been having a blast with this game. So I think over here, the goal, switch to foe, use the shuriken, pray it breaks that chain. I don't know why a shuriken would and a gun wouldn't, but this is not a game for logic. Weren't there also boxes in this area? I feel like there may have also been boxes in this area. Why does it look like an ant farm? I don't know. Why not? All right. Fingers crossed. Yes! It worked! We're so back. Oh, we can blizzard that as Rhaenys. Know what makes it even better, Hanabi? Do you recognize whose voice that is? Doing the nya nya nya.
頑張るわ。うわー、
It is Pikachu herself. Tankin. Ooh. Whoops. Didn't mean to do that. Again, indeed. Did Pojitoro just get an upgrade?
再起動
That's gun. Arts. Who is Tankin going to be for?
拙者でござるか。
Is Frog getting something?
出番だけ。
Nope. Absolutely nothing for the frog. He gets what he deserves. Nothing. Ooh. It was, in fact... She has a dagger now. Neat. I feel like a boss fight is coming. Been a while. Nope, just treasures. One is Grizzard Drybuck. Okay, that's gotta be what lets me go through that column of flame I saw earlier. Is that gonna be... Or Rhaenys? Is that gonna be new magic?
頑張るわ。
Ice Tornado, it is. Okay, so I think we've just got to go back to where we were, and that'll stop what looks like that pillar of flame.
の番かな。
We're going to switch to Junya just for quick navigation. Wait, I feel like it looks like I should be able to go up from here, but I don't think I can. And Junya's got our best vertical anyway. I know there's stuff up there because there's a part of the level I can see from there, but okay, so now we go out to the left from the dried out pond, then all the way up top right. We'll be back in that desert area. We're getting there. Know what, Frog Bros? I hope that in the end you are vindicated and he has one glorious, shining, useful moment at the end of the game. But if he remains completely useless the whole time, that will be maybe the funniest thing I've ever seen. Like, for a game to have a main character, he's the third guy you get. Like, you start the game as Swordsman, then you pick up Magic Lady, and then you get Frog, like, right after. If he stays useless the whole time, apart from crossing that pond a few times, that's the funniest thing I think a developer's ever done. Just absolutely hysterical. Also, if anybody's wondering why I'm jumping for this, it's because that's your only option. You don't have a choice. Now, these ladders I can climb. Just jumping is usually faster. Switch to Rhaenys because we're going to use her big new ice tornado.
頑張るわ。
And I'm praying it works. I would love to know. Now, nobody submitted a time for this game on speedrun.com. Once I finish it and I know what I'm doing, I wonder how long a run of this would take. Can't be more than like 2 hours tops.
絶対レイド
Ice Blizzard? No! The hell, man? Maybe Ice Blizzard will get me through that thunder? That's the only other place I can't pass I can think of currently.
絶対レイド
Well, that doesn't do it. Ah. Well, I'm stumped now. Well, back to the weird machine area, I guess. Also, that enemy's just stuck in the level geometry, I guess. We are forgot password. I'm doing very well, though.
ジュニアの番かにゃ
This game is a lot of fun. Even though I am, I don't want to say lost or stumped. But it's kind of tricky now. Well, let me make one more attempt at picking up that one item. Maybe I can jump better. No, I think I just can't get that item. Let's just double check that no characters have new abilities that I didn't check out. Nothing for her. What about Pojitoro? What about our robot buddy?
再起動
He's got his gun. That's it. Our swordsman buddy. Oh, nothing new. I think I checked everybody then. What? I haven't played as him in a minute. Let's do it. He's got, I think, the fastest base move speed. Makes him very playable. Now, how do I get to that other area? Think it was down and to the right? I mean, apparently not all frogs. We've seen one who was just not very good at it. Oh wait, is this where I need to be Scott and drip down through? I think I need to go... Yeah, I need to go down a whole layer here. Switch to Scott.
美しい私ですか
Still just has his roses. The utility of which I don't yet know. You know what? I don't think I tried them on the lightning. The roses get through the lightning. I'm going to be pissed. I thought they were just there to give him some semblance of basic offensive. They probably have some stupid purpose like that. All right, drip down through.
どうですか
Or it might be the ice tornado we got, because that does look like a shield. But it might just be there to make it possible to walk through challenging stuff as Rhaenys. Also, one spot in this area I don't think I fully explored. There may have been boxes somewhere in this zone. That I would need Rhaenys to thunder. Because apparently thunder is how you break boxes. According to this game, at least. Wait, what was this way? I don't remember. I also know that if I want to break a crack in the wall... Okay, this was where I broke boxes to get. If I want to break a crack in the wall, I need to use gun. And, you know, a swordsman, who the first thing you do with him is literally chop wood. You gotta pull out the gun. The real so anyway, I started blasting kind of moment. Catgirl is also the only one who can move through trees unmolested, making her extremely useful for general navigation. I think this brings us back to the weird factory zone. It does. She's gotta be one of my favorite characters. Not just because she's useful to play as, but the voice is just too cute. And the animations. Okay, so not this way. I need to figure out how to get by that static lightning. And I think it's got to be Rhaenys' new ice tornado that she learned. The only thing I can think of. I mean, if I'm not her, I prefer to be the swordsman, Tuxedo. Just because the walk speed is really hysterically slow with everybody. But her jumps kind of make up for it. Whoops. You can see why I jump over and over rather than use the ladder normally. Okay, let's see. Is her new lightning, or her new ice tornado, the way we're getting through? I really hope so. It is not. God damn it. I swear if it's Scott's Roses, I'm gonna be so mad. That would have meant I would have been able to do it so long ago. Okay, it is not. No, Pogitoro can't walk through it. I didn't try shooting it, but... Whoops. Well, let me try something I haven't. Okay, can't cut through lightning. That didn't work either. Do it, Pogitoro. Shoot it. Nope. I'm not sure what it could be at this point. I'll try the shuriken. There's no way that's it, but... Oh wait, can I sprint through it? No. Oh, it was worth checking. Can I suplex it? It's not a train Dock Smasher. Maybe my comical oversized fan? No. Oh, her nya ha 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 is extraordinarily cute. Problem is, her jump is almost too good and can't get over there. But nobody else's seems capable. If I land on it, like, just right. Nope. I mean, genuinely, I do really like that forgot password. No, though, I'm going to take a quick bathroom break and get some water. When I come back, I'm going to figure out
拙者でござるか。
what I'm missing. I could swear there were some boxes that I haven't cleared yet, so there's gotta be something I'm missing. I mean, definitionally, there's something I'm missing, unless the devs just thought it'd be really funny if we shipped a game that literally isn't finished and you can't finish playing it. Which I don't think is the case, or I think that would be the only thing you ever hear about this game. And since that's not the case, I have to assume it is beatable. So, I will be back in a few, and I'll hopefully figure it out. All right, I am back, and just in time. Thank you for the raid, Kuroflau. What were you up to? Also, welcome on in, Raiders. If you don't know me, my name's Professor Bloom. I am a teacher. I do a lot of singing, organize a VTuber choir, and play lots of retro games on real hardware. More Night and Baby. Hell yeah. I'm still playing Ruruli Rura, and I think I've just got a jump I've got to make. I love how Baby just kind of has their own motivations. This game's awesome, Valsian. It's extremely silly. But I've been having a very good time with it. Oh, that's the wrong way. It is kind of a puzzle platformer, Metroidvania-esque game where you swap between different characters to solve different puzzles and make progress. And I feel like I've got to be pretty far into it. There's one jump I'm just having trouble making. Maybe it's finally Frog's time to shine. I don't know. I think Junia just jumps a little too high. Let's try Frog Bros. It might be your time. Because he doesn't jump quite as high as Junia. That looks promising. But he's getting launched the wrong way. Can I get it just so? I think I can do it. Oh! Frog Bros. It's your vindication. He's done one thing. Unfortunately, I don't think that changes my situation in the slightest. I don't think anything has changed because of that. Yeah, thank you. And thank you for the follow, Shusafine? If I say anybody's name wrong, please correct me. I don't think that changes my situation. I'm just trying to think what could possibly get me through that lightning there. Okay, Josephine. I am very at a loss. I knocked that down. I knocked down the thing with the shuriken. What am I still missing? No, I just used Frog for a jump. First time Frog's been useful in a long time. If you can believe it. But now I'm still at a loss for how to get by this lightning. I can't think of anything yet. It would be really funny if you could soft lock yourself somehow by neglecting Frog the way the game wants you to. I will concede Frog has been useful in literally a single scenario now. Whatever that thing is, I've tried everything I have. I can't get by it. There's got to be something in an area that I haven't been... Know what? There's still that one chest that I thought I needed to get with Scott. Well, it's got to be Scott. But he wasn't able to get onto the ladder. I'm gonna just try again, maybe because there was a bad guy there. I don't know anymore, but it was in this area, so it's not far at least. I don't have to go halfway across the map. And I've got our fast navigation character equipped, in as much as anything in this game is fast. Right, so it's that treasure chest. Oh, there's a lot of treasure chests up there. Right, but I've got to go up there as Scott. Because there's still one treasure chest over there. Watch it contain the thing that I need. That would be very on brand. Okay. Scott, you gotta prove you're not just a useless gooey boy. You gotta pull your weight now. He's got roses, he can defend himself. I like that he takes the time to fix his hair. We're not fighting that mess. He's got to go against his nature and do us a solid. Ooh. Oh, it really was as simple as just killing that one enemy that was right there. Mobile suit. Who's that for? It was a useful item. I could have gotten that the whole time. If it's for Frog, I've got to eat my words. If it's for Frog, I've been living a lie. I really hope it's not for Frog. I hope it's for like Pojitoro or Exito or anybody. Getting the robot Frog. Oh, thinking of Frog, does anybody remember? This has got to be at least like a 15 or 16-year-old video at this point. But it was somebody playing the first Crisis. And they equip the power suit. And they throw a frog. Like, they pick a frog up off the ground and throw it at the hood of a Jeep or something. And it bounces off of it and just starts slowly floating into space. And they just started playing the moon theme from the NES DuckTales game as this frog was just, like, sent into orbit until eventually shooting it down. I think about that sometimes when I think about frogs in video games, and I know that's a very odd, specific association, but something about that video is just absolutely perfect. Also, let's see who this is for. I don't even know. Search maybe like Crisis Frog Moon. You got it, Hanabi? Let me pull it up on Crisis Frog Space Adventures. How old is this video? Oh, only 13 years old. It's not even a re-upload, I don't think. Hold on, we gotta get this one up there. When YouTube was still just random people uploading stuff they did and thought was funny. No content creation here. Just pure doing what you felt like because it's funny. Perfect. Literally on their way to the moon. You know, I don't know why that is, Hanabi. I think it's great, personally. But I think it was just one of those things, like, the people who were making, you know, videos at that time grew up with NES games, and they really liked DuckTales. I love that the DuckTales cartoon, the one they made a couple years back, incorporated that music into the show somehow. Oh wait, I was trying to see which character had the mobile suit. Is it going to be Pogitoro? It is Pogitoro. That's the gun. Did I not equip it? All right. We'll switch to him when we're up there. Oh, here it's time for everybody to expose their hot takes. What beloved piece of video game music do you think is drastically overrated and you're tired of hearing it? Give me your hottest takes. Not necessarily that you think is bad, but that you just think you're over it. You know? I feel like my answer is very predictable. That it's pretty much anything Final Fantasy VII. I saw a video of somebody, like, almost in tears when they got to the... Yeah, there we go. When they got to the battle theme for the first time. And I'm like, really, man? It's not that special. It's fine. Like, it's good. But I don't think it's even in the top 5 Final Fantasy series battle themes. Ooh, that's a hot take, Wise. Wait, why is there just a silhouette of a person? And do I have to be Pogitoro for this? That's just a dude. Well, it's a good thing I've got a gun. He had to do it to him. He really is hitting that damn Daniel pose. Oh, God. Oh, I see him now. He's T-posing on us. I see. I got him. That was tough. That was weird. Nope, no cutscene. We just killed that guy dead. Here'll be a cutscene, though. Is this going to be the fairy, finally? Yeah! Oh, Anthony, did you miss when I actually used the frog to make a jump? Yep, Link's VA. It's literally Link's voice actor. Aw, Junia's friends with the fairy. Junia looks straight out of Samurai Pizza Cats. No, I actually used him.
あなたでござるな。
Me too, Wise.
そうです。ベクトルを放っておいたら大変なことになります。力を貸してください。
ま、ベクトル君に借りを返さねばなりませんしね。
俺も言ってやるか。
おいらボケろ。
自分もです。
どうでもいいわ。なんか疲れちゃったし。
拙者も手伝うでござる。
ありがとうがいきなら私も。ありがとう皆さん。
Oh, that was too funny.
行きましょう。ジュニアは行きたくないんや。怖いからなんや。
That face Junya was making, that's anime. That's cinema. Is the fairy now a playable character? I hope so. I hope I can just float right up there and grab all that stuff. But we gotta saunter back there as Pojitoro for a sec. Can we admire the animation of the 3 stupid hairs on his head? Because I love it. What, you mean totally normal human boy Mechazawa? There's nothing strange at all about totally normal human boy Mechazawa. Yes, Chiru Chiru is the fairy. What are her moves?
私に任せて。
Ah, the flower charm is her power-up. We have a lot of those. As far as I can tell, she has no attacks. However, she can fly. Let's use some life-up potions on her, though, so she doesn't die super-duper fast. Then I think she'll be in good shape. I sure am, Flannel Man. And let's double check that she doesn't have any equipment. Okay. So she can literally fly. This opens up a lot of possibilities for us. Not that one, though. The frog is once again rendered completely useless. Oh, I know where we can use this. There was that corridor we couldn't travel up otherwise. However, she has no offensive capabilities. Neither does the frog, but, you know. With her, it's not a problem. There we go. Oh, let's see. What are our treasures? Life potion, life potion, life potion, life potion, life potion, life potion, magic potion, magic potion, magic potion, and Nekomanma, so we can power up Junya again. Tank Police rules. Also, 8 playable characters. That's pretty awesome.
ジュニアの番かにゃ。
This game rocks. Now, you can play as the frog. But why would you? Now, I think there's probably somewhere in here. Bongos? Plague Maker? How can I get up there? I do have a fairy now. She really do be going wild. This is Ruruli Rura, Plague Maker for the PCFX. It's a very wacky, funny, Metroidvania style game, really. Okay, so that's not quite it. Ruruli Rura, Ruruli Rura, Ruruli Rura. Like that? I don't think I did too badly that time. Ah, now I know I can use the ferry here. It's all coming together. This was where I couldn't jump before. But think of this almost like a comedy Metroidvania. I probably want to switch away from her now. Also, the reason you see me going to those little tent whatever things, those are the only places you can change character. We got parts. Oh, we got to use a regular fireball again. This is great. We're getting stronger with everybody. I actually don't know if the Mega Fireball can take care of what the Fireball does. Use some parts. Switch back to Rhaenys. I may as well just equip everybody. I'll just equip regular fire instead of Mega Fire. Whoops, that was thunder. Oh, it's just a life potion. Wait, she can't even make this jump, can she? Goddamn, I hate you, Rhaenys. You're so useless. That's not fair. She's just not comically overpowered. This also means in the under the castle spot, I can now get that one treasure that was out of the way. Bomb potion. You could say that, Boniface. So let's just crank her health. Good luck with that, Aaron. Be safe. Stay in if you can. Will the bomb potion finally give the frog something? No. No, it will not. Yeah, we got about 6 inches of snow last night, and it was, business as usual today. But we're equipped for that. Scold Aaron. Let's see. Aaron, I will preemptively scold you if you go out on the roads tomorrow. However, I know you won't do that unless you absolutely have to. You got tomorrow off? Oh, hell yeah. Sit back home, have some hot chocolate. Now, who could the bomb potion be for? Is it for Pojitoro? No, it's not. Am I threatening you, Flannel Man? Flannel Man, I'm going to force you to forsake flannels and become instead Corduroy Man. You have no say in this. Who is that bomb potion for? Is it for foe? No. I'm not sure now. Is it Junya? I thought I checked. Also, I'm very much the flannel man right now. I'm wearing a flannel shirt and flannel pajamas. Which is to say, I'm extremely comfortable right now. Right, it's the other people you gotta worry about. People who don't know how to drive in snow are genuinely a danger to themselves and others. I feel like corduroy is one of those fabrics that you need to really be deliberate to pull it off. You know? Like, you gotta believe in yourself to wear corduroy. I went for a nice hike earlier this afternoon. So I've got, spikes for my shoes. I've got hiking poles. I keep those things in my car so I can hike any time of year. It didn't really get above like 25 degrees Fahrenheit today, but I was sweating during that hike because, going up a mountain is sweaty no matter how cold it is outside. Oh, I wonder, can I finally... Oh, wait, no, I wanted to go somewhere over there. Let me see, what is it out? It is 6 degrees out right now. That's not terrible. Though the high temperature for Tuesday is 20. Nice cool day. That's pretty cold. Interesting, I can't cross the center of the house. Well, let me pick up that one chest I know I can get down here. I couldn't pick up as anybody else. What is it? Just a life potion. It's hoping for better. That is frightening, Aaron. I didn't think bomb was for fairy. I didn't see any option. A little annoying that the center point of the building is blocked off like that. I'll just deal with that damage. Trying to think, where else can I go at this point that I couldn't before? Oh, maybe the fairy can fly through that solid pillar. Let me try at least. Well, let me check as well. Chiru. No equipment. No. Don't think it's for her. But maybe... Oh, that's the wrong way entirely. Let's see. Please work. Please. Damn it! Oh, come on. Give me a break, game. Nope. Didn't see who that bomb potion was even for. Or what it does. We've got to be getting close, though. Guess I'll go back through acquired items and see what I can find. I know there were some areas back at the start. Oh wait, that waterfall area, that had that area up top I couldn't get to before. I think I got to go back there. I got to remember where that is. But there were also these. Magic potion. Hell book. Excuse me? What does the Hell Book do? I assume that's for Rhaenys. Hells. Duh. It says in the name. Let's look at Rhaenys. That would mean she has 6 different items. It sure is. Fire Hell. I feel like I've got to try it now. I doubt it's what dispels the fire, but I'm right here. So, like, you know, why not try it? Wrong way. Lao Jiao rice noodles sounds really good. Alright, fire hell. Nope, but that's an awesome super attack. Not what I needed, though. Okay, but I think I know where to go. And it's not here. I feel like a speedrun of this game would actually be kind of fun to do. You know who I bet would speedrun this game really well is speedrunner PJ. Yes, I got by that with Foe's Ribbon. So now I think the area I'm going for is bottom left. Oh, there's something I've been meaning to check out in my area that opened recently. It's a proper conveyor belt sushi and yakitori place. And I haven't been yet, but I really should go. Also, Chira Chira here is not super fast, but she doesn't have to stop. That might be worth the trade-off. This isn't the right area. Is it connected to the right area? How you doing, Kaneko? I mean, that's how you know it's good, Aaron. The crime is what makes it so tasty. Okay, this was the area. There was stuff up at the time here. Up at the top here. That I hadn't picked up. So good it's criminal. Boo. Oh, Chira Chira can't do everything. The only cash-only place? I mean, sounds worth it to me. Oh, Boniface, I need you to know that that got auto-modded specifically for the phrase disgusting Chinese. And that's really, really funny. Just because those words were next to each other, it flagged it. I mean, that sounds like it's 100% a place worth going to then, Aaron. There we go. Life potion. Life potion. Flower charm. Oh, nothing game changing up there. Got paid an actual go to the ATM checks. I mean, that was my first couple jobs. Hanabi, that was nothing strange. I'll scold whatever CCP agent is watching my stream, making sure nobody says the phrase disgusting Chinese instead of doing anything useful. Likewise to whatever FBI agent is watching me. I hope they've enjoyed the PCFX streams. I loved the Chinese place that was in the same strip mall as the Domino's I used to work at. They used to give me all kinds of things. Hello, clearly not Leon. How you doing? What were you up to? Welcome on in, Raiders. If you don't know me, my name's Professor Bloom. I am a teacher. I do a lot of singing, organize a VTuber choir, and play lots of retro games on real hardware. And tonight, I'm playing a bizarre anime comedy Metroidvania called Ruruli Rura for the NEC PCFX, a somewhat obscure Japan-only console from the mid-90s. What were you up to? Yeah, just told you to call him Uncle. Oh wait, I need to be Scott to get through here. That is the NEC PCFX TLDR 1254. Playing Voices of the Void. Nice. And I am playing on real hardware. I bought a PCFX a while ago, and I love it. It's a very strange system overall, but a lot of fun stuff on it.
美しい私ですか
I mean, that's the right answer, Boniface. There's a Korean place I like where if I bring a friend there, I tell them, trust me, don't ask for any gochujang or any separate sauce if you're getting her bibimbap. She'll give it to you, but she gets upset about it. Hey, thanks, TLDR. No filters or anything. This is just composite out from the back of the console right into my capture device.
行きますよどうですか
No fancy upscalers. Just getting the video straight out the back of the system. But yeah, she'd get a little peeved if you would ask her for, separate sauce, because she put a lot of effort into making it taste exactly how it's supposed to. You should eat it that way. She's very sweet. No, that's not the right way. Well, don't hit it, Doc Smasher. What'd they ever do to you? I had to do it. I do have a local Vietnamese place that's pretty good. I feel bad about just saying pretty good, but they're not extraordinary, they're just good. Which is fine, But I have a local Thai place that's really good. Right, it's fine to just be good. Granted, it is very good. I'm lucky to have a few good local Thai places. Okay, where do I go from here? Let's see. The part I'm stuck at is how do I get by that, pillar of flame or whatever it is. That's still the part that's flummoxing me. But I do think I got something to upgrade. I think it was Chiru Chiru. But I can't quite tell. Yep, Flower Charm. That give me any spells? No. It's gotta be a spell with, what's her name? Rhaenys. But what and where is what I'm struggling with. Did I miss any key things? I never figured out what the bomb potion was for. Oh! It's a new spell. That's gotta be it. Okay. I've got it now. That'll blow up the barrels. I think that feeling never really goes away, Flannel Man. We just have less time. Is the frog useful now? No. The frog is actively less useful than he was before. Because we drained the only body of water in the game, so now anybody can cross it. and we have somebody who can fly. So even if we hadn't, which wasn't strictly necessary, he is still useless. And I think that's wonderful. He has not gotten a single ability. He has never gotten the ability to attack. There was exactly one spot where I had to use his somewhat disappointing jump because Junia's jump was too good. But for the most part, he has been completely useless. Yeah, he's the emotional support frog. He's the foundation on which this entire team is built. So the last game that made me feel that way, Hanabi, was Dragon Quest XI's. I couldn't play anything else. The day I got it, I had, a lot of free time. There we go. I ended up playing it for 12 hours straight. That never happens to me anymore. Oh, I think we gotta go switch characters. Oh, Popful Mail Flannel Man? How much they want for it? Bomba. Dragon Quest XI is just phenomenal. I know they were working on a Dragon Quest XII. I don't know if Toriyama's death has changed anything. It's hard to imagine them making one as good as 11. But the thing is, they've made ones as good as 11 multiple times. 3, 5. I love 5. Isn't that just the best feeling, Hanabi? Magic potion. Magic potion and... Magic potion! None of those get me through... whatever it is down there. That's one complaint I never really understand too much, is when people complain that a game they had a lot of fun with is too short. Think a platformer, Sonic Mania. Not a super long game, but extremely fun. It's like, what's wrong with being short? Don't you want to play it again? Over and over and over? Because that's how I, feel about a short game that I like. Surely it's not just Reina again with the bomb. Gotta be missing something. But at this point, I don't know what. I doubt the bomb will destroy, whatever that was. In that column of flame thing. But I can't think of anything I haven't done yet, or anywhere I haven't gone. I'm trying to think. Oh wait, you know what? I bet, because Pogitoro got the mobile suit that let me go through the lightning. Maybe Pogitoro can walk through the fire. It's time for Pogitoro to shine. A robot with 3 stupid hairs on his head. No jump ability. He's got a gun, though. That counts for something. Whoa! That guy was in a hurry. Alright, Pogitoro, you need to prove them all wrong. They've been saying terrible things about you, Pogitoro. You've got to show them what you're made of. It's your time to shine. Walk right through that column of fire. Oh, yeah, baby! Pojitoro sweep. Kenshi power. We upgraded the sword again. Oh my god, the amount that I've played the Tony Hawk series, Hanabi. Unbelievable amount. Maybe over 1,000 hours across the whole series. Probably across. I remember I hadn't played it in years. Until, I don't know if he's still in chat. But I saw Wise the AI. And saw the Tony Hawk 1 and 2 remake. And said, oh, let's play Tony Hawk. I haven't played in years. I'll probably do poorly. That was a lie. I destroyed him. I did very well. The Tony Hawk muscle memory never really leaves you. Right, Kenshi power. We've upgraded. I mean, you know, some game, the muscle memory just... It doesn't go away. Right, I think we just gotta go back to our main... I know. There's that upper path from the main cavern where we started. It's all coming together. Yeah, you never forget how to pull off that sick 57 trick combo. You never forget how to, slam a 1,000,000-point combo in Tony Hawk's Pro Skater 2 solely by chaining manuals and ground tricks all over the place. I will say, 3 is still my favorite in the series. The introduction of the revert, perfect. It added just the right amount of keeping the game vertical. So good. Yeah, there we go. New area. First time we've been to a new area in like 2 hours. Maybe a new area. Could just be part... Oh, totally new area. Okay, we need Pojitoro for that. We need... Okay, first Junya. Game does have a fairy Kuroflau. Oh, 2005 Resident Evil 4. 1, I can't believe it's 20 years old now. But 2... Eden, who is that for? It was for Foe, I believe. 2005 Resident Evil 4 is as close to perfect as a game can get. It's really almost without flaw. It's an astonishingly good game. I was going to say I don't know why they remade it. Of course I know why they remade it. It's because they knew it would make boatloads of cash, and it did. But I don't think there's a single thing that needed, any changing in that game. It is still the template for, modern games. Though I will maintain the best way to play that game, Kenshi Power, I think, is the Wii version. The Wii version of Resident Evil 4 is supreme. No, that's 5. I didn't play the remake because it just didn't interest me. I'm not anti-remake as a rule, but I do not comprehend the strong public clamor all the time, like, oh, they need to remake this game. It's unplayable now. Like, no, it's not. Are you a baby? Can you not, learn how to play a game that's not even, barely 20 years old, barely 10 years old in some cases? No, the Wii version One, it was a huge hit when it came out. It was a multi-million seller, I think. But beyond that, it was, it combines the best aspects of every version that had been released up to that point. Re-release, sure. That's not what I'm talking about. You know, the impulse for, you know, remake. Just port it to something. If someone says, oh, well, you know, I don't... I mean, even quality of life stuff, it's like, so what? It's true, Antony. I'm not going to judge the kids for that because it's not their fault that they didn't grow up in a button environment. You know? It's like I've seen people post that video of this kid holding a Game Boy and they just keep poking at the screen. And it's like, well, of course they're just poking at the screen. They don't know anything else, and why would they? Magical power. Buttons are also not intuitive. You know, to us they're intuitive because we grew up using them. But that doesn't mean that they are intuitive. You know, there's an inherent layer of abstraction to buttons that doesn't exist in other control methods. Oh, see, I thought the pixel remasters were hideous. I thought they looked so bad. I didn't play them. And I know I don't, you know, speak for the majority opinion in general, but I don't even want things that are old and clunky and weird and different to how we do things today remade to bring them in line with stuff. You know, I don't feel like they need to be brought into line with anything. I think they're just fine the way they are. HD 2D is kind of divisive. And I get it. I don't love it. I wish you could turn the environmental effects down a little bit. Right, it's still Dragon Quest III, which means it's still a great game. But even stuff like, I've heard people say, you know, oh, Dragon Quest I it's too outdated now. It needs a remake. Bullshit. It's still a perfectly fine game. It's still a lot of fun to play. Just play it. Stop being a baby. Again, I know I'm not, you know, the majority opinion here, but what's so bad about it? You know, oh no, you've got to, I don't know, grind a little bit. I mean, part of that is also, you can play a game over a long period of time. That's how I feel for Got Password. Because the thing is, if the game wasn't fun to begin with, I don't think it would have been a hit. How do I kill this guy? Gotta be able to kill him somehow. The guy's oddly resilient. But the only way I can get there is his Chiru Chiru. It's gotta be... What spell could it be? So I don't think Bomba worked. Thunder work? Fire Hell didn't work. Thunder, maybe? I don't know, stuff like quality of life updates. I'm trying to think of any games where I feel like they'd be essential. There we go. And I think for the most part, I don't think there's anything you can't, you know, adapt to or get used to. I don't think there's such a thing as a no going back point. I also think, you know, even if something was flawed, you know, or had mechanics that straight up didn't work, so what? You know, genuinely, Bell, you know, do you have to fix something? If you're gonna remake something, I always, as a rule, prefer the remake to stand on its own as its own work. Nope, sorry, the frog doesn't get the bell. Chiru Chiru does. This has the feeling of a final confrontation area to me. But, you know, something like, you know, oh, I fixed it because I optimized out the weirdness. Ooh, this is going to be a boss rush, it looks like. You know, I don't think that's really fixing at all. I don't think you need to fix something. And I don't think flaws prevent things from being enjoyed as they are. Oh, do I have to ring the bell? Oh, that's so cute! Right, like Dragon Quest V on DS. Adds a ton of new stuff, has a new camera perspective. Pretty easy to argue that at that point, that's just another game. Ah, the bell functions like an attack. Also, it looks like it's time for a boss rush. I am so ready to finally do sword stuff. Let's have Suzaku equipped. Let's go. I'm ready. I see that bat, that goofy ass CG bat. Let's go. I'm ready for him. God, I love how this idiot looks. Holy shit! I one-shotted him. Oh, let's go. This game owns. Ooh, Quark Key. No damage. Get out of here with that. Oh, his ass dead. He got them stompers on, too. He had those boots. Where's the Odo key? Oh, he didn't die from that? There we go. Too slow. Oh, we got him. We got his ass. I love that all the boss battles take place on like a Windows 95 screensaver. I'm not being sarcastic. I actually do love that. Come here. Come here. I can't jump and attack at the same time. You gotta help me out here, boss man. I'm sure I could use somebody else, but it's been so long, I want to use the sword guy, you know? Oh, we got him! So, if you were to say, you know, remake this game, sure, you could. I don't know that you gain anything by quality of life features like, you know, swap characters or items anywhere. I mean, yeah, it would make it less cumbersome, but the cumbersome parts have in no way impaired my enjoyment of the game. Do you know what I mean? Or like, yeah, you could make actual boss fights instead of whatever these are, but I love these. They're silly. They're fun. No, the remake would let the frog keep his dignity, in as much as he has any. You know, even just something like a faster walk speed. It would be like, I don't need it. No, we need the frog. I love that the frog is just here. He super didn't have to be. Hey Tachikoma, how you doing? I love that Gideon 3 emote. I love that that Gideon 3 emote is an actual photograph of my Nintendo DS screen. Like, it's not a rip from an emulator, there's no sprite sheet for the game. I just took a photograph of my Nintendo DS and turned it into a Twitch emote. And it looks good. I think it looks really good. Or it looks as good as Gideon 3 can look. Well, I actually didn't mean to do that, but it was awesome, so I'm glad I did. Oh, I know, Flannel Man, but even stuff like, you know, quality of life features, I don't think you need them. You know? I think the game's perfectly fine as is. No, my DS doesn't have a camera. Only the DSi and later have cameras. We're talking original gray brick fat DS. Oh, I'm bodying him this time. That was good. I wonder, is my regular attack strong enough to take out the cloud segments in one hit? Yes! I'm not sure if there was a cartridge camera. I could have taken the picture with a Game Boy camera. Would you say it's blissful, Doc Smasher? Come on, come at me. If the screams sound familiar, Flannel Man, that's because it is the same as Link in Ocarina of Time. Same guy. Same voice actor. Oh yeah, he's been in tons of stuff for decades now. Right, I think the edges are what give this game a ton of its character. You know, this game is charming to me because of just how unabashedly strange it is. And if some of that manifests as, you know, strange design decisions, I don't mind that, you know? I've been playing for 6 hours now and I'm having a great time. That's the thing, Boniface, and people aren't ready for this truth, is that games are best when they're a little bad sometimes. No, it's the truth, Hanabi. Or like this boss, for example, is a silhouette against a background that makes it really hard to see the silhouette of a person. You can see him up there in the top right of the screen. It's an absolutely lunatic design for a boss. And I can't think of any other game that would do this. But I kind of love it. I do feel that, though, Hanabi. For example, you know, Abbey Road by the Beatles is a nearly perfect album with just Her Majesty tacked on at the end because they didn't want to leave any tape on the cutting room floor of the studio. So there's this weird little, 30-second ditty that would seem to otherwise mar a great album, but it makes it perfect by making it imperfect. You know? There we go, I needed those. Unlock Frog's ultimate power. I gotta heal. Also, where is our, if it is, yeah, where's our frog percent speed run? That's the category this game truly needs. I mean, Super Mario All-Stars is also just mechanically a little bit weird. Alright. Oh, full Kenshi power upgrade. Let's go. Hold on. We've got to check. Does Frog have any upgrades? He has no equipment. He has no upgrades. Oh. They really put in a character that is entirely useless after a certain part of the game. I think that's truly wonderful. Let's max out our magic just in case. I think it's final boss time. Oh, it's that guy we saw in the beginning that we cut in half and then he was okay. Oh, Aqua's so dumb. She's so useless. I love her. Oh, that didn't even hurt him. I love this. He's doing the, like, me when I get you pose. Do you know what I mean? The, like, reach through the screen. He really is. Also, holy shit, this music is awesome. Okay, special attacks don't work. I think I just gotta hit him right in the noggin. He's doing the me when I get you. Where is his damage spot? It's gotta be his noggin directly. I did damage once. Oh, got a hit in on him. Oh, he's frowning. He didn't like that. This is not homebrew, Natsume. This is a real retail release game that came out in 1998. One of the last games for the PCFX. We did meet this guy in a cutscene right at the start of the game, though. So this is not, some new character. Oh no, this game's incredibly fun, Natsume. I've been loving this. Oh, I thought I had him. Oh, I can't pause. Come on. Come here. I love so much that he's just me when I get you. Oh, got a good hit in. Oh, he's actually hurting me now. Oh, that hit him. Oh, I think it's literally got to hit him in the head. Did I get him? Nope. Yeah, got to see if he hits the corner perfectly. Oh, that was a great hit. I think probably one more. I love that all of a sudden there's like an actual real boss fight. Oh, that does so much damage if it hits you. Oh, he got me. He actually got me. All right, let's try again. Knowing what I know now, I mean, I do wonder if maybe I shouldn't just bring a different different character. So it's got to be the swordsman, right? Like, you gotta. Oh, I love how he stretches if you leave him to idle. Trying to think if anybody else would be better suited to the fight. Nah, it's gotta be main character Kun. Yeah, the slash timing is the real final boss. Whoops, I didn't want to do that one. That, though, gets him pretty good. Oh, missed him. It's a little random. Come on. Oh, that was a good hit. You've posted enough. Give me your phone. Come here. Maybe I should just do my normal attack more. Come here. No, that didn't hit him either. I feel like I must have been getting close, though, for how ferocious his attacks were starting to get. It's tough to time it, because you need to start swinging, like, before he's even near you. Come here. I thought for sure that one would have hit him. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Stay right there. Stay right there. That was great. Oh, he's pissed. Look at his face. Oh, yeah. Now the real attacks are coming. Back down here, jerk. Dodging this stuff like a bullet hell. Let's go. Got him! Get styled on, nerd. Ending cutscene. Let's go. The frog. Oh no, that's Rhaenys on the ground. I thought the frog was just dead. Oh, they're all giving Exceed the power. Oh, let's go.
ありがとうでござる。
バリアを破壊してぐらいでいい気になるな。雑魚はいくら集まっても雑魚に過ぎん。所詮貴様らの力などこの程度。まだまだ。何？
Nani? Oh, we fucking got him.
バカな無限の力が
Impossible.
こんなやつ
You're a human. Oh, we fucking got him.
城が壊れる逃げろ
Get out of there, Junya.
アクシード様
I gotta rescue her.
アクシード様
Oh no.
おい生きてたら返事しろよ
Did we make it?
スコットアクシードレイナチルチルジュニアピッケカジカロ脱出できたのは俺一人だけおじとろ
自分はこれぐらいで壊れたりしない
I love his 3 stupid little hairs.
みんなはスコットはどこ
スコットさんならあなたの後ろに存在が確認されています。
There's the gooey
大
pretty
丈夫
boy.
私は液体人間しかも美しい
There. Oh, there's Rhaenys and Chirichiru.
大丈夫大丈夫大丈夫それよりみんなは無事それがアクシード様私は無事よアクシード様出ていらしてアクシード様今お助けしますわさあ私の手を握ってお前のアクシードだけは
Oh, that useless frog.
助けてにゃアクシードもここにいるにゃアクシード様アクシード様
Rhaenys has had a crush on Exido the whole time.
アクシード様よかった
みんな無事なのになぜ泣くのでござるか
And the sun rises, and we're victorious.
お腹が空いたでござる
And he's hungry. And everybody laughed. The end. What a game. I loved that. Super fun, pretty clever puzzle solving throughout. Oh, now we get a credit sequence. Ruruli, Rura. It's very hard to say. They've very much got the, like, you know, Lena and Gowry thing going on. Are we gonna get a song? Hey, thanks, Sardus. This game's awesome. Highly recommended. I mean, you could add yourself to those ranks. I'm so glad I bought a PCFX, by the way. This is an exclusive. Actually, a lot of the games I've played that I've really enjoyed have all been exclusives. This, Zenki, Zeroigar, Team Innocent, all still exclusive. How can you not love this? Come on. Can't help but want to bop back and forth to that. mean, that's what it's all about, isn't it, Boniface? This was a ton of fun. I'd love to get a proper retail copy someday, but PCFX games are hard to find. If that's the case, Boniface, it needs a lot of personality to make up for it. Oh, Frog. You were truly useless the whole game, and that was wonderful. This motherfucker here just named Scott. The biggest problem with Scott is that he wasn't a handsome lady. If he had been a handsome lady, now we would have been talking. No other changes. Yeah, the Cowboy Slime Man. Technically, I believe, Doc Smasher, that's Rule 63, is the gender swap. I would make 0 changes to the design, by the way. I know Nozaki-kun, but I have not watched it, Boniface. That was a fun game. Super weird. I know a lot of people probably wouldn't be able to get past the rough edges this game has, but I think it's worth it. It's just dripping with personality, oozing with charm, all those wonderful ways to say you liked something. Just a good time. And it now joins the ever-growing list of PCFX games that were exclusives, that remain exclusives, that I think are really, really worth playing. You know, because just off the top of my head, I can think of this, Team Innocent, Zeroigar, Zenki, Chip-chan Kick, all exclusive, all worth playing, in my opinion. And I haven't gotten that far into the library yet. Now, there are other games that are on other platforms, like Blue Breaker, which I am looking forward to playing, is on the Saturn as well. Miraculum, I don't think, is on anything else. What are some other ones? There's the Anime Freaks whole magazine that's not anywhere else. Sparkling Feather. You know what? I gotta just show the opening to Sparkling Feather. It's the most anime, is the only way to describe it. Like, if you start to wonder, well, what genre of anime is this? The answer's yes. If you thought of it, yes it is. So thank you for the follow, FVia Censor. It's all of the anime. So much so that it gives you an option to just watch the opening from the main menu. Not this one, though. We want the exciting opening. Oh, Makeruna Makendo Z is also exclusive. which in another better world we would have gotten as Kendo Rage RPG. Makeruna Makendo was Kendo Rage after all. Like, every time you think you've got a handle on what genre this is going to be, it's going to trip you up. Like, you've got airships, you got them, they're playing Go, looks like a modern setting. We've got light military patrol tanks for the police. We've got Maho Shoujo. We've got idols. We've got magic and armors and swords. And the tank. Big lady. It's all here. They've got it all. I played the first mission of this. It was pretty fun. Though I am going to need that. I love Kendo Rage flavor, and it's not a faithful adaptation at all. They just made things up. But who cares? For any of the Kendo Ragers out there, we've got this. Around the same time period, Kuakuri. And mishmash of genres. Let's enjoy the Makeruna Makendo Z opening. It's got a wonderful song. And you get to see Bob again. If you remember Bob from Kendo Rage. So my cat is trying very hard to get me to go to bed. He does this anytime I stay up too late.
その悪意ある妖怪たちを切ることを生とする一人の剣豪がいました。その侍の振るった刀に切れない妖怪はいないと噂されるほど彼は強かったと言います。
You see me looking the other way, it's because I'm petting my cat. Now let's get to the opening. Here's the good stuff. This is Makeruna Makendo Z, an RPG spin-off of Makeruna Makendo, the third game in the series, and the last one. Like, how can you not love this, you know? I mean, it's also kind of wild that Makeruna Makendo on Super Famicom not only got a sequel, the sequel was on both Super Famicom and PlayStation. It got an anime OVA, and then a third game. That's nuts. Also, this FMV really does look great. Again, it's very easy for us to take this for granted Now, you know, full screen TV quality FMV like this just didn't work very well. It would be in a window, or the colors would be reduced, or you'd see horrible, you know, MPEG artifacting and blockiness. Whereas this looks great. Or in some cases, they would literally just play the opening of the anime if it was a licensed property, like this. You know I gotta show Zenki again. We do need the fourth game. But would it be Kendo Rage, or would it be Makeru no Makendo? I think I'd need to make it Kendo Rage. I'd need to be silly with it. Also, this game, Zenki, turns 30 years old this year, still looks incredible, and is still PCFX exclusive to this day. So it's not even that it was CD-based Flannel Man. There's an entire chip on the PCFX motherboard dedicated to MJPEG, Motion JPEG, playback. So it was quite literally on a hardware level designed to do full screen FMV as an entire layer at up to 30 frames per second. And it looks great. And it's what gives a lot of these games, you know, big appeal even today. Especially if you liked Zenki and you got to see this opening on your console, it's a no-brainer. It's amazing. This game's also incredible. I mean, genuine, superb 2D beat-em-up. Extremely fun. And last one I'll show. I gotta show Team Innocent, because it blew me away. Great Alone in the Dark style 3D adventure. We're just gonna enjoy the second part of the opening. He's got that football armor. Look, we need to bring back big pauldrons. They gotta make a comeback. Right, here's the part we want. I can't even imagine what the budget for this game must have been. Oh, for sure, Tachikoma. Even the Saturn with the MPEG card couldn't do this. Helps that this is also just a great game. But that opening just gets me pumped to play it every time. That said, it is almost 2 in the morning, and I've been going for 7 hours. So I'm going to call it a night here. Thank you all. Actually, you know what? I'll put in Ruruli Rura one more time for the opening. Give me 1 sec. And then we will find somebody into whom we can Ruruli Rura raid. And I wanted to say that. So thank you for the follow, Octopus Pork Chop. Thank you all for coming for a very wacky game. We'll watch the opening as I find somebody to raid, though. I'm actually going to be away for the next week. My next stream will be the Wednesday a week from now, so Wednesday the 29th. I'm going to be away for MagFest. I'm going to have a good time, but I won't be able to stream while I am away. So next stream won't be for a little over a week. That said, once I get back, I'm going to begin planning. My birthday's coming up. Birthday's February 2nd. I'm turning 38. I want to try to do a marathon stream where I beat 38 games in one stream. So I'm going to have a big wheel of games, and I'm going to let people spin that wheel to determine my fate. Hey, good streak. It is ending Vimility. I beat the game. It was very fun, though. The PCFX does emulate well. No, not for another 2 weeks. That said, the stream probably won't be on my weekend. It'll probably be a week after. But it's going to be a lot of fun. I don't know how long I'll have to go. I'm choosing games to populate the wheel that are ones I know I can beat relatively shortly. But we might be looking at a 36-hour stream. Now, some of the games, if no one spins the wheel, I will be choosing the games, and I will be choosing short ones. But for each game I choose, I'll have a little card that pops up that says what the game is, what platform it's on, when it came out, and what the win condition is. So, for example, if it's on, NES and it's a golf game, it might be just, par or better. If it's a game that takes longer to play, it might be 9 holes par or better. Baseball game might be win a game. Stuff like that. Or if it's a score attack game, take number 1 on the, pre-populated leaderboard. That kind of stuff. So it doesn't get unmanageable. But then some games are like, Super Mario Brothers. Beat it. No cold ones during the stream. That is a recipe for disaster, though I will have things that let people mess with me. So, it's going to be a good time, whether I succeed or not. I'm going to do my best to succeed. Don't get me wrong. But let's see, who's playing some retro that we could Ruruli raid? Which is really hard to say. So keep your eye on my social media for when that gets announced. Because I will need to make sure that I have... beat Pit Fighter. God. I don't want to. That game's just... that game's just no good to play. Let's see. Who have we got? I can see Fang is playing Simpsons Hit and Run. We've got Mint is playing Earthbound. I think it's modded with new character sprites. My cat is knocking shit off of my desk. I was wondering what that noise was. Let me see. Oh, I know Pit Fighter's bad. That's why I don't want to play it. It's a bad game. I own it on 2 platforms. I mean, maybe I'll throw it in the list. Whoops. Sorry, we had... Sound is messing up here. That's not good. Let's see. Who's playing some retro? What I'm looking for. You know what? We'll go from one weird offbeat game into another. Let's raid Mint. I almost never get to because she usually starts right around when I'm ending. She is playing some modded Earthbound, it looks like. So that will be a nice chill stream to go into. Hope you all have a great night. I will stay active on social media while I'm away. Yeah, someone playing PCFX. I don't think anybody's playing PCFX right now. It's not the most popular of platforms. But thank you, everybody. I had a great time tonight. I've got plenty more PCFX games for the future. Godfighter Zoroagar is on my list. Blue Breaker is on my list. A lot of good stuff. Hope you all have a great night, and I will see you when I get back. Bye, everybody.